Good morning, students. We are just starting in next 5 minutes, guys. Yes, students, today we are having very good speakers. Our first session is by Miss Ishita Singh. She is a senior HR manager at Planet Spark. She would be speaking on from campus to corporate, building skills that AI cannot replace. That would be a very good session. The next speaker is Miss Nancy Mary Prakash. She is HR at Exicom, and she would also be speaking on shaping careers in a data driven world, what HR looks for beyond degrees. The third speaker is Mr. Bogdan from Romania. He is team lead development at AI Biz Academy, and he would be speaking on AI voice in everyday tech. And our last speaker is Mr. Ripunjay Gautam. He is director at KPMG, and he would be speaking on consulting, careers, and beyond. So we are having very good speakers today. So I would request you all to join the session and learn what the speakers teach you today. So we're just going to start in next 4 to 5 minutes. If you have any questions, you can write down in the chat box. स्टूडेंट्स सारे ही डिपार्टमेंट्स के ग्रुप्स बन रहे हैं व्हाट्सएप के एंड यू आर ऑटोमेटिकली एडेड ऑन दोस ग्रुप्स. तो आप ऐड हो गए होंगे, अगर नहीं हुए तो आप ऐड हो जाएंगे. बेटा बस सर्विस रिलेटेड इन्फॉर्मेशन आपको मिल जाएगी ग्रुप में. आपको बसेस के टाइमिंग्स एंड रूट सब कुछ पता चल जाएगा. Regarding the dress code, we have white shirt, black trouser, black formal shoes, which you have to wear on Monday, and some other formal events, which we will inform you early, maybe 1 or 2 days in advance. So, dear student, let us start the program. So, first of all, I would like to call Miss Monica Sani, HOD CSE, to share her words of wisdom with you all. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Hope you all are doing well. On behalf of Honorable Kuvar Nishant Singh Sir, Managing Trustee, WCTM, Dr. Ajay Dagar, Principal, WCTM, Dr. Shamta Chok, Director Admissions, WCTM, Ms. Shraddha Chaurasia, Assistant Director and Head TNP Department, WCTM, all HODs and faculty members. I, Monica Saini, HOD CSC Department, extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our guest, Ms. Ishita Singh, Senior HR Manager, Planet Sparks, and to our new batch 2025 of BTech, MTech, BCA, MCA, BBA, MBA, and diploma students at day two of Industry Academia Integrated Online Orientation Program. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the World College of Technology and Management. For their motivational and valuable words, with our creative mind students, I welcome our guest speaker again. Today is a milestone for you. The journey you begin here will not only shape your academic career, but also your personality, values, and future as a professional engineers and managers. Here in CSC department, we have built a strong ecosystem with bridges the gap between academics and industry. You will have the opportunity to explore and gain hands-on exposure through our centers of excellence, which include Apple iOS Center of Excellence, Industrial Automation Panasonic Center of Excellence, Intel Unnati Center of Excellence, Cyber Security Center of Excellence, ABB Robotics Center of Excellence, NVIDIA and Dell Center of Excellence, Full Stack and Synergy for front end and back end. These collaborations bring the industry to your classroom, giving you hands on experience with cutting edge tools and real world problem solving and the latest innovations in technology. In addition to these advanced facilities, you can also access the benefits of our Hackathon Club, Research Club, and IPR, Intellectual Property Rights Cell, and Code Club. These platforms will give you the chance to showcase your creativity, work on interdisciplinary projects, project protect your innovations, and even transform your ideas into startups. You will also experience moment of challenge, but remember, challenges are opportunities to grow. As the head of CSC department, I encourage you to stay curious and never stop questioning. Participate actively in academic, co-curriculum, and technical activities. Make use of the facilities, guidance of faculties, and the learning environment we provide. Most importantly, maintain discipline, integrity, and respect for one another and your faculty members. Always keep in mind, engineering is not just about finding a job, but about creating solutions for the betterment of humanity. I sincerely hope that during your time here, you will not only gain knowledge, but also develop lifelong friendships, values, and confidence to face the world ahead. Once again, welcome to the WCTM. Make the best use of the opportunities, facilities, and guidance available to you here. Stay curious, stay innovative, and keep moving forward with confidence. Thank you and all the very best for your future. Now, I invite Ms. Shraddha ma'am to take you ahead for today's session. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your words and for your warm and motivating words. Your positive words have set a positive foundation for our freshers for their journey ahead. Thank you so much. Dear students, our first speaker, Miss Ishita Singh, have joined us. Good morning, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. I can hear you.
Good morning, ma'am. So, dear students, before ma'am takes the session, let me give a brief introduction about ma'am. Dear ma'am, it's my pleasure to introduce you as one of the esteemed speaker for today's orientation program. Miss Ishita Singh is a senior human resource manager, talent acquisition at Planet Spark. With over 8 years of experience at Planet Spark, she has been leading talent acquisition, campus recruitment, and people management initiatives, building high performance teams, and nurturing young professionals. In her current role, she has played a pivotal role in exceeding recruitment targets while also driving leadership hiring and professional development programs. She began her career in business development at Extra Marks Education, where she quickly rose from assistant manager to business development manager, showcasing her ability to adapt, lead, and deliver results. She also brings valuable experience as a conference event manager at CSERD, giving her a strong foundation in people management and organizational skills. An electronics and communication engineering graduate, she combines her technical background with strategic approach to HR, enabling her to bridge the gap between the talent and organizational needs. Today, she will speak on a highly relevant and engaging topic, that is campus to corporate, building skills that AI can't replace. Through her insights, she will guide us on how students can develop the essential human skills such as adaptability, communication, collaboration, and leadership that will remain irreplaceable in the AI driven workplace of the future. So, please join me in welcoming Ms. Ishita Singh. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much for inviting me to this event, wherein I can interact with a lot of students, our future, and definitely with my skill and experience, I can guide them through this journey of transition from campus to corporate. Thank you so much, ma'am.
My
So,
pleasure, ma'am.
very thank you. Very good morning to all the students of final year. I am Ishita, as ma'am has told, and I am going to take ahead the topic campus to corporate, where AI can't replace human skills, right? So, guys, first of all,
Ishita, ma'am.
yes.
Ma'am, they are freshers. I have spoken to you. This is the
Okay.
orientation
Oh,
program. They are freshers.
oh,
They have just completed their 12th.
okay. ठीक है. All right. Fine. So, guys, this is just you, it's your first step in college from school. So you have done a lot of transition now, right? Lot of transition wherein you were waking up very early and just going to school where everything was on point from your parents' end, right? And now I don't think a lot of you go for tuitions, don't you? So it's like a lot of transition you have seen from school to college. And yes, of course, why are we sitting in college today? To prepare ourselves for the corporate. That is the ultimate goal, I believe. We want to enter a place wherein you can build your name, you can make your parents proud, you can make your college proud. Lot of things are there. So I'll share a presentation wherein I have prepared some skills and what things you can keep in mind when you transition from campus to corporate. And yes, definitely, in the world of AI, do you think always AI can replace human? It's not possible. If you are a person with a lot of skills, dedication, AI cannot replace any human. It's like you should know how to use AI with your work. You will be irreplaceable, right? So I'll just share my screen. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. Okay, guys. So the first image of this presentation shows how you are transitioning from a world wherein you were carrying college bags, school bags, you were sitting in classrooms, maintaining a lot of discipline, and now you've become working professionals wherein you're going to hold meetings, you're going to take care of meetings. So this presentation shows that how you can transition from campus to corporate and build your skills in a way that AI can't replace you ever, right? And this is what you should learn in this journey of your college throughout. And everything will be so much digitalized, so much, goal oriented that you will be irreplaceable, that's for sure. So let's move ahead. So what are things I'm going to cover today, guys? So obviously, I'll make you understand what this transition look like. Okay, what traits you should have to accelerate your success, what human skills are irreplaceable by AI, right? What recruiters value nowadays, right, which AI can't give to the recruiters, right? And I'll also share my personal journey, that what all things I have done and how I have made this career, how I have transitioned myself, what challenges I had faced in that particular time, right? Then, of course, I'm going to give you a final advice wherein which you should incorporate in your general life. I'm not going to give any of the ideas which are not doable. These are ideas with which I have seen from my journey throughout. And then we can open the house for question answers, and definitely we can have all your doubts solved over here. So let's just start, guys. So let's start this transition. Okay. So what the first thing in the transition is obviously challenge. So you know, but everybody's going to give you solutions, right? But what about the challenge? What about these challenge, and how, if you know the challenges actually, then only you'll be able to find the solutions, right? So what things you are doing in college, you are very flexible. You are, your teachers will keep you like their kids. They're going to spoon feed you for a lot of the things, right? But when you transition your work, your style, see, if you talk about as a student life, a lot of things are, it's not your duty to do a lot of things. It's your duty to learn, respect your seniors, respect your teachers, understand you're here to learn. But now is when you will be transitioning yourself to corporate, then you will be incorporating these things in the working environment. So the first thing which challenge you're going to face is flexible campus life versus structured work environment. So right now, guys, abhi, like, if you talk about, you can sometimes you attend your college, sometimes you skip your classes, you bunk also, you go to your cafeterias, you enjoy a lot. And you obviously you it's just last minute study what you guys do. You have that pressure of last minute exam clearance, then taking notes, these kind of structure you're following. But do you think this is going to happen in the corporate? No. It's like you will be assigned tasks, there will be deadlines, and you have to manage the deadline, right? Now, obviously, since at this particular time, the main focus is studying and getting that degree to enter into the corporate, right? But now, when you enter the corporate, obviously, you will have some kind of pressure to meet the deadlines, right? It's your way how you take that pressure, right? Now, in your colleges, a lot of time teachers are after you guys to discipline you, to tell you that do not do this, do not enter this corridor, you have to maintain your discipline, you have to wear a particular attire, you have to wear. So these things, they are teaching with time, right? They are making you future ready. So yes, of course, in corporate, do you think there are teachers who are going to teach you this? No. So teachers are not going to teach you, because it's assumed that during your college days you've learned a lot, right? So here, obviously, you'll have to adapt the culture of the office. You have to have etiquettes, you have to have cultural understanding, right? You have to behave like a professional. So this challenge definitely you can face. Now, right now it's never meeting the deadlines. Yes, you have already learned to complete your projects, complete your syllabus on the last day, or maybe before day. There are few who completed really early, and there are few who take a lot of time, right? So definitely will be you've already incorporated that thing, and you'll definitely show it when you join the corporate. So these challenges are just not challenges, these are just name, but you are learning how to face these challenges throughout this journey of college. You're already in the path to start and learn. And I believe schools also nowadays, they are teaching a lot of values, right? Lot of things which definitely student is learning throughout the journey, right? So these all things which you will be learning throughout these college days, these all together, these over these years, these you will be incorporating in the corporate, right? Now let's move ahead. What now? Definitely, guys, if you are transitioning yourself, you're going to go to a professional life, you should have the reality check, right? So here what you should definitely know, what is the difference between responsibility and accountability. So it's your responsibility to learn your lessons and write in exams, but it's your accountability to meet the deadlines of the project because the client is waiting for it. So that kind of difference you should definitely know, right? Now you have to see, in your colleges you have a lot of friends, right? They are your best friends. They're going to support you, they're going to enjoy with you. Do you think you find these kind of best friends in corporates? It's not going to happen, because everybody is there in the race of growth, right? Here you are in race of getting the grades, topping the charts, that's for sure. But now the reality check is, nobody is your friend. Everybody is there to take that promotion, everybody want to outshine in front of manager, right? So yes, of course, you have to understand, navigate that thing, and definitely work on it, right? Now obviously there are, it's role changing, right? You're a student and now you're a professional, so you have to adapt to that that difference. So why we are keeping this orientation so early, you're just in your first year? Because if you don't have the reality check right now, you will not work. And do you think it's just a one night click and you'll transition yourself? No, you will build this transition with time, right? You will have all these years for yourself, and you will be working all these years. It's not that I'm just going to give you 1 hour presentation and you will transition. No, you should know the reality, you should know the challenge, then only you'll be able to work upon that understanding. Now what traits you should have in yourself so that you can be successful, right? So guys, I you or obviously you know that every student in your college is not always getting those good grades. Every student is not always participating in co-curricular activities or challenges, inter-competition, inter-colleges competition, right? So what traits you should have that you can succeed in your corporate life? That is very important to know. And I guess you should start working on these traits from now, and definitely you will be campus ready. You will be, corporate ready. Now, attitude and mindset over academic score. So is academics only the thing? Is getting 90% and then entering a corporate is only thing? No. So you'll see when when companies are going to come to your colleges, you'll see that it's not always that only academics is playing that role. There are a lot of time when you will have you will have to outshine, you will have to create that aura of yours, wherein different people can recognize you in different other activities, right? So with this growth, okay, with this journey throughout, you will be able to, it will not always be that the recruiters are going to look for people who have scored 90% and above. Maybe a person who has just scored 60 and has lot of activities, he has participated in lot of events, can get that job with 90% person is not able to get, right? So it is all about mindset. What is your mindset? A mindset can help a person to become, you must be knowing about the fact of Manji. He was able to move that the complete mountain, right? So it's just mindset. If you have that mindset, then definitely you'll be able to grow, right? Then taking ownership. So it should not be always that you're dependent on others for things. So it should be always that you should take the ownership and initiative to do things that will help you to grow. Then it cannot happen that, guys, that you will never make mistake. I am a human, you are a human, we're not computers. Even computers can make mistake. So you should always be ready to take feedbacks. That is very, very important. Now let's move. I hope everybody is writing their doubts. We will take all the doubts at the end of the presentation, guys. So I will request everybody to keep your doubts noted. Now, guys, learning agility and curiosity. So nature of curiousness, nature to learn will help you to adapt in different situation, will help you to grow in life. If you're not curious to learn from your seniors, from your teachers, from anybody, then I don't think you'll have more ideas. You'll be always a listener, and this habit of yours will never help you to grow. If you're not curious to do things, if you're not raising your hands, if you're not asking questions, I don't think you'll be able to grow in your corporate also, right? So this attitude of curiousness, this attitude of asking questions will help you to grow. So now you should always open your hands for new skills and learning. So if you ask me that in my journey was I the same? Yes. From very initial stage of my career, I was very curious. I was very curious to take new responsibilities, and which helped me to grow fast, right? So you should always have this curiousness. You should always have that. You should always embrace new skills, right? Then asking question and seeking understanding from your teachers, from anything will help you to definitely get new things, have new ideas, and you'll be able to present new ideas. And see, guys, to be very honest, everywhere you're not going to get luxury, everywhere you're not going to get everything on plate. So you should know how to adapt. This is even, even people who are millionaires, they a lot of them, right? They also know the reality check, and they can adapt in any situations, right? So this adaptability to dynamic working environment will definitely help you to have a strong mindset of growth, right? Now, let's come to the main thing, what you're looking for. Okay, I told you about the challenges. I told you what about the reality checks. I told you what you should do. But guys, you should definitely know that what are these skills that AI can't replace. Why in this world where AI is developing, AI is on point, everything, AI is able to do a lot of things. But what are those specific things which only a human can do and not an AI, and what definitely you should have? So communication. You say, ma'am, nowadays, robots are there. So do you think every household can have a robot? Every college, every industry can have a robot? No. And do you think a robot will be able to modulate the voice according to the people who are sitting? No, right? So effective communication skills is something which AI can't replace, right? Then obviously AI can solve complex problem, but who will be prompting those? You guys. So you should have, you will be the prompt engineers, right? So but still, and I have faced in my journey also that a lot of time we give a lot of prompts, but AI is not able to give that solution what I have in my mind, right? So you the humans can definitely you guys can solve more complex problem than what AI can do, right? Now, the most important thing, AI is not emotional. And without emotions, nothing can succeed. You should have value, you should be empathetic, you should know when you are in a corporate or anywhere, you should have that mindset. So, emotional intelligence is something which AI can't replace. Now, collaborating with team, collaborations with team. Do you think AI can sit and collaborate with team in big projects? No. That attitude you will learn throughout the journey, and this will help you to, make yourself a perfect competitor to AI. Understanding? Now, let's give you some I'll give you real life examples. So there was a project which was given, I gave to my team to complete, in they were allowed to use AI, right? So there were thousands of prompts given to AI, but the AI was not able to solve that project, and it took over, I guess, 5 days while my team was giving those prompts, right? Now, when did it happen? When they all sat together, and in 1 hour they were able to solve that complex problem by their own skills, because that emotional value was missing in that AI, right? So that emotional value created that, it built that project in a way which was irreplaceable. Now, guys, so definitely you are preparing yourself for corporate. So what recruiters are going to look in you, which AI, which AI can't give to the recruiters. So of course, you should have problem solving mindset. That is most required. These kind of skills every recruiter is looking for, because every corporate is functioning in this particular way. Now, okay, confidence and clarity of thoughts you should have while you will be entering your while you will be entering your corporate, and there will be a lot of companies which will be coming to your colleges to take you. So you should have that, you should know where you want to go. And why we are telling you today, because you have all 3 to 4 years to prepare yourself, right? So this clarity of thoughts will help you to make, choose your future, choose your company wisely, and enter to the right place. Otherwise, even if you take up a job, you will be lost, because that is not what you were looking for, right? Now, you should have a collaborating attitude. You should not be a person who cannot work with the team, because you will definitely have to work with teams, right? Then resilience and stress management, that you should have the resilience, you should have patience. People with less patience, there will be a lot of you who will be just after recruiter's life, your college, your placement officer's life. Why I'm not able to enter this job? Why is the recruiter not replying? A lot of things. So that patience will lead you nowhere. So you should have that patience. You should be able to manage. Okay, then continuous learning and self-improvement is always required, because learning is a never stopping formula, and you should always have that ability to learn, because there even your junior can teach you, even your senior can teach you, even anybody, right? So that learning attitude, curiosity will help, which is this is what these recruiters are going to look at you, right? So these things you should definitely incorporate in yourself, so that every recruiter wants you in the right. Every you will be able to take up a lot of offers at the end of these 3 to 4 years. Now, okay, so guys, I have been involved in hiring people through over these years. From past 8 years, I've been involved in hiring, going to colleges, also hiring experienced candidate, also leadership teams also. So I enjoy going to campus and hiring freshers a lot. Why? Because you come with definitely good ideas, right? So you should, when you, because we are making you future ready, we are making you this campus to corporate ready. So these over these 3 to 4 years, what you need to work on yourself is you have to make yourself a good human. A good human with a positive attitude will definitely help you to have a very good offer in hand, and definitely in your campus placements only you'll be able to achieve a lot, right? So I'm going to share my personal journey, how I started and what all happened. So guys, I like started my journey, and I have transitioned my career also in between. I maybe I can say that I made a mistake. Nobody was there to guide me, but yes, every mistake taught me a lesson. So I started my journey as events manager, wherein I was hosting big events. I was planning big events for delegates, for VPs, colleges, lot of events, wherein my company was organizing seminar, conferences. We were doing this, right? Then I was doing pretty well in it. Then I entered to a field, you can say, business development, where I was involved in hiring. I was involved in marketing also. I was involved in sales also. I was involved in HR processes. So it's a whole all together. Now that transition, this first transition taught me a lot of things. First of all, I started understanding people's mindset, right? I started becoming achiever. I started adapting new challenges, and I started going beyond the timelines to achieve things, right? So this journey taught me a lot of things. And then when I started giving trainings, and then hiring a lot of you guys, I was able to achieve my deadlines in office. I was able to give results what was required from me. So every step which I had in my journey taught me a lot of things and helped me to grow, right? Now let's so this all I've shared. Now let's go ahead. Okay, so now guys, how are you going to grow in your corporate world? So first of all, you should have leadership competency. That is very much required, because if you're not having that mindset that you want to become a leader, then you will be at initial level for years. Yes, definitely you can be a associate for 5, 5, 6 years if you don't have the mindset of becoming a leader. You will just work for your survival, not for your growth. So always work for growth, not for survival. Survival is the secondary key, which will definitely come when you are working for success. And people in corporates are always valuing people who have people's mindset and growth mindset. That is definitely, everything is growth, everything is growing, everything is taking up challenges in corporates, right? So if you want to outshine, if you want to grow, then definitely this is going to be your first step, wherein you should start preparing yourself for the corporate, right? Now, the final advice from my side, I have covered it all, guys. So, obviously, you should embrace your adaptability and start taking feedbacks from now only. You should work on your communication skills and team working skills. You should start developing resilience in yourself. Remember that human skills are differentiator. AI cannot replace you guys, and you should definitely, the fifth point would be foster that curiosity in yourself, right? That curious nature will definitely it will outshine. It will help you to learn so many things at the end of these 3 to 4 years, that nobody will be able to replace you, right? And okay, I will end my speech with telling you guys, I hope you've learned a lot today. So, at the end of this presentation, I will definitely say, guys, that do not get scared of AI. AI is just it's your what do we say? It is going to be a helping hand which will help you to definitely grow. It can never replace you. And obviously you should encourage, you should have that unique identity of yourself, so that you can outshine, you can grow, and you can have that, what do we say, you would have that mindset that yes, I am ready for it. I am ready to take up this challenge. I can do better than this. So this will help you to take a very, very good opportunity, very, very good, you know what do we say, you'll be able to grow as a human being. And obviously, if you talk about when you transition yourself to corporate, you will be a finest person who can take leadership growth very, very soon, right? So I'll open the house for questions. So let's start questions. Whatever doubts are coming in your mind, please write in the chat box. I'll be able to answer it. Thank you so much, guys.
Dear students, you can write down the questions in the chat box. Ishita, they have started writing the questions.
Okay. I hope my screen is disabled now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'll just. Ma'am, what? Okay. Okay.
हेलो इशिता मैम, ये
Yeah, yeah.
जूम जूम आ रहा है आपकी स्क्रीन पे,
Okay,
इसको
okay.
आपको क्रॉस करना पड़ेगा. यू कैन स्टॉप शेयरिंग योर स्क्रीन, तो ये सब चला जाएगा. या
Is it done?
डन डन.
Done. Thank you. Okay. So I guess there are a lot of questions which are here. Okay. Let's start. During college time, I'm how to focus whole. Okay. So, Krishna, I guess Krishna is asking this question. Krishna, see, this is, if you think that with overnight I will be able to climb the mountain, it's not possible, right? You have to start, maybe start learning how to climb stairs first, and then you can think about mountain. And it is not a overnight thing ever, right? So why this orientation is set by your college in the first year? Because you will have all these 4 years wherein now you know that what I have to do. Now you have all the research time left for you. You have all your faculty. Your college is organizing such good events wherein delegates from different companies are coming and giving you topics, right? You have everything ready for you now. You will, why we are telling you today, because in these 4 years you have to take out that 15 minutes extra from your day to prepare yourself for future. That will help you to grow. So it will never affect your academics, it will never affect your time. It's just 15 minutes. Take out those 15 minutes every day where you are, maybe you're reading a topic on leadership skill, maybe you're reading, you started speaking, maybe whatever you think that I want to make my future in whatever thing. You want to make your future in HR, you want to make your future in marketing, you just start learning that skill for just 15 minutes in a day within 4 years. I am sure that you will develop that skill which the corporate is looking for, and you will not even be stressed for a minute because you were developing that skill. Because guys, you started your foundation from ABCD, right? You were not able to write essays in nursery, right? You started from ABCD. So it's step by step. So within these step by step, with this step by step journey, you will be able to learn those skills, right? Now, next question says, what are the skills to fulfill corporate world? So I already covered this topic. So your growth mindset, your attitude of collaborating, your attitude of meeting up the deadline, your attitude of not keeping pendencies for long will help you to definitely grow, right? You have to make AI your what do we say, um how will it not replace you when you will start adapting it, but you will utilize it for your growth. You will not let AI utilize you for anything, right? Now, how to stay motivated? Okay, so there are various way. So I tell you, I like there are a lot of maybe different people have different ways of motivating. Motivation is growth for me. Growing that name and fame, not fame though obviously you can achieve in different ways also, but that name where people start respecting you, where people start looking up to you, will should be a motivating factor for you, right? You should build your name after years, that people should start looking, people should start asking for your feedback. The time when people start listening to your feedback, this will keep you motivated. Because if even if you achieve wonders but nobody cares that what you are doing, nobody is looking up to you, if you give some suggestion nobody takes it, I think you've not done justice to your work, right? You should always, because you're preparing yourself to become big leaders. Maybe a lot of you have different ideas which I also don't have. So your idea to your that idea wherein you will be able to that you should have that picture in mind ki after 5 years from now, 7 years from now, I'll be at this. That idea will make you motivated. Okay. Okay, what lessons you learn in your career, like freshers take time to learn, what helps as to grow? Okay. See, obviously, freshers, everybody takes time to learn. Even professionals will take time to learn. It's not freshers. Freshers are very good learners because you have that learning attitude, right? It's always you should take constructive feedbacks. You should always ask for feedbacks. Ki, ma'am, was it correct? I made this PPT myself. Am I able to just give justice? Ma'am, I want to do this project. I'm looking for, maybe a lot of engineers sitting here, right? So maybe you'll have mindset ki, ma'am, I want to make this project. Can you give me feedback? If you think that I'll make it and then I'll show, maybe you've done a lot of mistakes, though irreplaceable hai, right? So, but if you guys will be taking feedback step by step, you will be able to build it very fast. So taking feedbacks will be very helpful. Um, Ma'am, is Planet Spark hiring? Yes, Planet Spark is hiring. We will come to your college after 4 years. Don't worry. Yes, we are hiring currently. We'll be hiring your latest batch. We always it's like from last 5 6 years we've been hiring for different roles in your organization in your college. So yes, we will be coming and hiring. I'll tell you, we look for people who have very good communication skills, very good skills wherein they can sit and speak to anybody. I'll tell you my the people whom I hire as counselors in Planet Spark. I'll just talk about counselors. I'll talk about different other roles. So these guys are just fresh out of college and they are able to have meetings with IAS officers, with they are able to sit in front of doctors, highly qualified doctors, and they are able to have that conversation. What has made that that learning phase which they've taken very seriously, the training zone that they've taken seriously in office, have made them this person wherein they can sit in front of anybody and can have those conversations with a lot of confidence. Okay. Now, what changes you've seen from your college to now? Okay. So guys, I have grown up in the era where AI was developing, where technology was developing, right? I was not born with smartphones. I remember I used to have that keypad phone, right? I was not allowed to have a personal phone till I entered my college. So I asked from my father when I qualified my 10th, give me, like, I want a phone. So it was a straight no. So I have grown up in a phase wherein things, I've seen this development. Now you guys get call phones in just seventh, sixth, maybe students of just a lot of your colleagues. Like if they you have junior kids at home, so you must be knowing they do their homeworks through phone. I am surprised to see that. So yeah, so it nowadays you have a lot of facility. AI was not there. I used to make that 100 copies of project by my own thing, my own thinking skills, right? We were not we never used to have, we used to go to Google and search for things, and it was always not giving all the answers. It was like that. But now if you want to make anything, it's you are there. But what I have seen, I was always a conqueror. I'll say why I always wanted to grow fast. So I'll tell my journey. So within when I joined Extra Marks, within I guess 9 months, I was a manager. I joined as an associate. How? Because I was able to achieve what others were not able to. And more than that, they were able to, but I was able to achieve it early. So that one step wherein I was able to achieve it earlier helped me to grow. Right. So when you have that mindset na ki I will not I want to take it, so I want to take it anyhow, right? So wherein in Planetsburg also, people in the department who are at the same position for 3 to 4 years, I've taken 3 promotion in 4 years, that too. So I guess I have given justice, and my mindset, I raise my team also in the similar way. So my team also work in the same way. They also have that mindset, and they're very target driven. Target is not always achieving any sales target, or target to complete the things beyond before time. Target to I always like to get praised. I used to. So that helped me to grow. And I guess if you have this attitude, you'll be able to become managers very, very soon in your career journeys. Okay, I guess I've completed all the questions. Quite similar questions are there. Any more questions, ma'am? Huh, I guess these are similar questions. Okay, any more questions, guys? Yeah, Tanya, you can write in the chat box, I believe.
Ishita ma'am, from an HR perspective, what differentiates a student who succeeds quickly in the corporate world from a
Hmm.
student who struggles in the corporate world?
Okay.
So, what qualities are there which will make him
See,
successful?
right. So, I'll tell you, to be very honest, when a fresher is coming, there are two kinds of fresher coming. One who is there to build the future, who is there to make future. One who is there to just sit, pass time and go. The attitude which will, in which you have to just, you are here to complete your 9 hours, will make you stay at the same position for years. That is what students are going to see. And the person who will focus on the work, complete the work, and go back on time, will transition his career journey very, very soon, right? So this attitude of completing things before the deadline, obviously taking feedbacks, constructed feedbacks from the seniors, managers, that person is going to succeed. The person who thinks that I am right attitude will take people nowhere. That.
You should always have a
Okay.
learning attitude to succeed.
Learning attitude, true.
And that's true.
Okay, so what are those career options that will not end with artificial intelligence and will expand? Okay, there are a lot of, so there are a lot of, like, obviously human resource without a touch, it's not possible to hire somebody. Secondly, sales is a career which will never end because of AI, because AI can't do sales, very honestly. Sales, marketing, AI can't do. Then if you talk about administrative jobs, in the sense managing, making events, scheduling events, these things AI can't replace, to be very honest. Content creators, it's a very new and a very new role which has seen a lot of success with time. That cannot be replaced by AI. How we can change our mindset towards studies. How you can change your mindset, I guess, that hard work your parents are putting in, that efforts they have put in to send you to the college, and the efforts you are putting in to come to college every day, study, can be a motivating factor, guys. Because right, even if you want to run your father's business, even if you want to open a business, you should be educated, you should be able to take decisions, you should be able to have that understanding. That's mindset will help you to study. Any more questions, guys? So Tejas, I guess you can write the question in the chat box. I'll be able to answer. Are we done with all the questions and answers, guys?
Ishita ma'am, can you please share an example where human skills like empathy and collaboration have had a major impact rather than technical skills?
Okay. So, as a HR, I just share with this with you. There are a lot of when there are when in office. So there are a lot of situation where obviously and being a fresher, people want to maybe AI, people they want to go on leaves, maybe, right? So there is a system to take leaves and things. But AI, if we make a AI HR setting, so do you think he know the prompt that this is the leave policy? But what if the candidate has a medical constraint where in that situation is looking for a leave, right? Only a person, a human touch, wherein I can understand, I can read from the face that whether this person is sick, he want to leave early. It's a very small example that he want to leave early a day because he is sick. AI will not be able to understand the situation ever. So only a human HR will be able to understand. Then talking about instance, let's just suppose and it's my marriage. I want to I will not be able to meet my deadline. So if we make an AI manager sitting, right? So he will wonder, he doesn't understand what the events are. So these are very small example where in a lot of departments, apart from this, I'll tell when people in my office are doing they're dealing with clients. So if we make a AI sit in front of a client, and the client is the client uh, is looking for something else, and he is able to show that emotional connect about his child, maybe, right? In that particular way, I guess AI will not be able to crack the deal. So there are thousands of examples wherein AI can't be a replaceable agent for any human.
Rightly
Yeah.
said, ma'am. Yeah. Last question, like if you can give one piece of advice to our freshers.
Yes. So from my side, guys, you've born in the world where everything is on point. Utilize these facilities in a very wiseful way, wherein you should learn from these facilities what you are getting in the era of AI. You should not let it take over you, right? You should always have that attitude wherein you should be curious, to adapt new things, take up new challenges. And definitely, this piece of advice will help you to, enter to a right job at a right stage of time. Maybe if you don't adapt it very early, you will be very late to enter to the right place at the right time. So just open your mind in a very wiseful way, wherein you can uh, get into the right career for which you were born, to be very honest.
Ma'am, I think there are no more questions, so we would like to end this session.
Yes.
So thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable time.
Thank you
I,
so
on
much, ma'am.
I, on behalf of the entire WCTM family, extend my heartfelt gratitude to you for delivering such an exciting and inspiring session on campus to corporate, building skills that AI can't replace. Your talk beautifully highlighted the importance of human skills like communication, adaptability, collaboration, leaderships, skills that remain invaluable in today's AI-driven world. The way you connected your rich experience in talent acquisition, campus hiring, and people management with practical advice for our students to prepare themselves for corporate world. So we especially appreciate the real world perspectives you have shared from your journey, from business development and extra marks to leading HR and talent acquisition at Plz Park. Your words have not only motivated our students, but have also given them confidence to embrace the transition from campus life to corporate life. Thank you, ma'am, once again for your inspiring words. We look forward for many more sessions from you and for the campus recruitment drive as well for this session.
Definitely, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much
ma'am.
for inviting. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, ma'am. Dear students, our next esteemed speaker, Miss Nancy Mary Prakash, have joined us. Miss Nancy, can you hear me?
Yes, hi Shraddha, good morning.
Good morning. How are you, ma'am?
I'm good, I'm good. How are you?
I'm also fine.
Yes.
So, dear students, before ma'am takes this session, let me give a brief introduction about ma'am. Dear ma'am, it's my privilege to introduce you today as a distinguished speaker for our orientation program. Miss Nancy is a growth oriented professional who is truly passionate about knowledge and driven by empathy. With an enriching journey as a mentor, researcher, and leader, she has gained valuable experiences that have shaped her into a refined personality. Her strengths lie in her remarkable leadership and management skills, which she has successfully demonstrated across diverse roles. Currently, she serves as an education and knowledge lead at Exicom Consulting, where she is responsible for company's education and training domain, along with acquiring new talent through campus placement. In this role, she only grooms young talents but also bridges the gap between the education and the industry. Today, she will be speaking on a very insightful topic that is shaping careers in a data driven world. What HR looks for beyond degrees. Through this session, she will guide us on how aspiring professionals can stand out in the competitive job market, not just through academic excellence, but also by building the right skills, mindset, and values. So please join me in welcoming our esteemed speaker, Miss Nancy. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Shraddha.
Yeah.
I joined a bit early, so I was able to hear the last few questions and reaction of the students. So I do not have a presentation as such to show you people. But what few moments I was there before, I could see people's reaction. So there is a structure to my presentation. There was a structure to my what I was going to talk about, but I would just like to start from what I've seen in the last 5 minutes in this presentation, if you don't mind, that is, if the students don't mind, that is. So, as I can see in front of me right now, when the last HR was speaking, many people were giving reactions, like Jalbir has just now given. So many people were giving reactions and emoticons, and some of the reactions were not professional enough, like Sahil's right now. And moreover, people, if the topic, as Shraddha said, is HR beyond degrees. So anything, not just HR, any profession beyond degrees is this: your professionalism, your conduct, your day-to-day activities, how you put forward in front of either college or in front of either corporate professionals. So as I can see, most of you are showing me some kind of a cat or a cow or some kind of other things are shown in your video boxes. So either display a proper professional picture or else just no picture at all would do. So these are some things which are just basic civic sense and basic civic professionalism which you need to incorporate from the get-go. I can see Ayush as a cat, Vansh as a cat. I hope you are not cats. And I could see Krish Kumar as a cow. And hope you are not a cow, Krish. Hope you are a person. So these are little things which I think from first year onwards you need to start working upon. And yes, it is not something to laugh upon, but yes, it is a very serious thing which you guys need to understand and incorporate from the starting itself. Coming back onto my topic, which is careers beyond your just degrees. So, Shraddha, just one help me with one thing. Are these people MBA people or BTech people? Like,
They are freshers. Like they have just completed. Some of them have completed their 12th. They have taken admission in BTech or BCA or BBA, and some they have completed their graduation. They are MBA freshers or
okay,
MCA freshers.
okay. More or less, they are educated people, right?
Yeah.
So, yes. So these educated people should have that basic sense of professionalism. And second of all, to start with, what beyond degrees we expect. So just a basic sense of what we expect is, see, degrees are a door opener. So degrees is just a card like an Aadhaar card which gives you access to certain things. It is just access to certain things. So it has access to sit in a drive, it has access to apply for a job. It is just an access card, okay? Beyond that, it does not play a very important role in what your growth would look like or what your what your career would look like. Okay. So after sorry after having the degrees, after having the formal education setup, what most important thing that you need to understand is skill development. Even if you have a degree, even if you have a degree, let's suppose say you had scored 90% in your 12th and 10th, and moreover you had your, excuse me, many earpods were there. So, moreover, you had scored 90% in your graduation or post-graduation, let's suppose. Still, if you do not have a skill set, if you do not have the required knowledge to support those numbers, it does not make any sense of anybody to hire you. I myself have rejected many people from top-notch colleges just because they could not prove their knowledge, what their degrees or what their percentage showed. A person who had scored 90% and is 99% even and is in Premier College of DU, and they cannot tell me the basic terminology of commerce. So I would not be hiring that person, right? Nobody will be hiring that person. So not just degree, your skill set, your knowledge is more important. First thing is this. Second thing, which is important and which the recruiters or which the HR heads look in students or in working professionals as well, is your adaptability. So second skill set after knowledge, which is important, is your adaptability. So you need to adapt to situations. You need to adapt to different environment, different working cultures. You need to adapt to different organizations as well. So if I talk about for an MBA person, see, for an MBA person, you are not learning anything in detail, right? In the degree you are not learning any concept in detail, so you are learning small chunks of concepts and the basic of those concepts, but you're not going into depth. So an MCOM or a CA would have much more deeper financial knowledge than an MBA finance person. Similarly, BTech, a mechanical person, has much more knowledge in supply chain than an MBA operations person. So MBA learns basics of many things. So to stand out in the crowd and to grasp a job, what do you need? You need adaptability. As a manager, as an MBA person, you need to adapt to situations, and you need to make your team also adapt to that. So that kind of leadership quality and that kind of adaptability is required when I talk about uh, skill set which are relevant apart from your degree. Third thing which matters a lot is your willingness or your orientation or your intent to learn. So learning is a lifelong continuous process. Okay. So it is not that ki you are learning in college or you are learning in school only. When you go to a company also, you learn many things. When you meet somebody, you learn many things. Like today, you are learning many things. You might not retain it, you might not understand it as of now, but through all these talks also, you are learning many different things. So when you're learning something, you should be willing to learn. Many people here would be just चालू करके छोड़ दिया होगा आज आपने ये सेशन, या एक सेशन या दो सेशन जैसा भी है. But that in that case also, you need to understand कि how much you want to learn, from where all you want to learn, and what all qualities you want to imbibe in yourself as well. So learning should be your priority, and you should be willing to learn anything and everything wherever you get information from. Okay. सो आपको सीखने की चाह बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि हर कंपनी में जहां आप जाएंगे, कहीं पे भी आप जाएं, इवन जिंदगी में भी आपको बहुत सारी चीजें सीखनी पड़ेगी, समझनी पड़ेगी. सो इफ यू आर नॉट अडेप्टेबल इनफ टू लर्न, you will cease to exist. Similarly, learning is crucial in today's time. As the speaker before me was, I think so, talking about AI and everything. So even now, the technology is changing every day, is changing exponentially every day. तो जब हम स्कूल में थे और तब जो टेक्नोलॉजी थी और आज जो टेक्नोलॉजी, उसमें बहुत जमीन आसमान का फर्क है. एंड एवरी डे इज इंक्रीजिंग एंड इंक्रीजिंग ओनली. सो यू एज अ प्रोफेशनल, not just CSIT people, people across all domains, people in mechanical, civil, electrical, CSNIT, obviously, BCA, MCA, MBA, MCOM, even economics people, everybody needs to be well versed in some or the other technology. Not just, I'm not speaking about coding itself, I'm speaking about multiple applications that are there. So an MBA person, I myself have faced many times the people that I'm hiring do not know Excel also. So that becomes a barrier in your growth and development into a company, because we as professionals expect that you know a basic part of Excel also. वो भी नहीं आता है, तो it becomes a nuance for us, because not everybody, not every company or not every manager will train you properly, will guide you कि ठीक है नहीं आता है तो मैं सिखा देता हूँ. ऐसा वाला हर जगह तो नहीं होने वाला है. You seldom might get good people around you कि वो सिखा दे आपको. But still it is something which you should learn beforehand. मतलब अगर अभी आप फर्स्ट ईयर में हैं, तो अभी के हिसाब से यू शुड स्टार्ट लर्निंग एक्सेल ऑल्सो अपार्ट फ्रॉम योर स्टडीज, विच इज अ वेरी नेसेसरी टूल, विच इज अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टूल विच विल बी यूज थ्रू आउट योर कॉर्पोरेट जर्नी, थ्रू आउट योर करियर जर्नी. सेकेंड थिंग, अभी एआई बहुत आ गया. एआई से आप ये ऐसा बिल्ली और गाय तो बना लेते हैं, बट उसके अलावा आप उसको सही चीजों के लिए भी यूज कर सकते हैं. यू कैन यूज एआई फॉर uplifting yourself. You can use AI for different ideas to study and many more things. So you should be well versed in that, because अगर AI को आप सही prompt नहीं देंगे तो उसका कोई यूज नहीं है. So prompt giving also is a skill set to have. So you need to adapt, you need to learn different technologies, you need to learn you need to be well versed in that as well. So you have 3 4 2 years depending upon your degree, depending upon when you launch yourself into the corporate market. So you have an ample amount of time, and your college is giving you a very good platform to interact with us from the starting itself, so that you can plan your journey ahead. So these are the future ready skills that you should prepare for, and that is beyond your degrees. Last thing that I want to include in this is your attitude. So when I say your attitude, the first thing that I told you when I joined is this is your attitude which is showing. Like, you should be professional enough, you should be consistent enough, you should be willing to learn. So all these things, all these pointers are your attitude markers. So now you might have heard, or you might hear, when your seniors get placed or something. So you might hear that there are many companies which take behavioral round or which take psychometric test. So in that, these tests are why important. It is important to assess your attitude, to assess your behavior, to assess whether you will be a good fit for the organization or not. So these are some things which you need to ascertain that yes, you have the right attitude, and you are adaptive enough in any kind of situation. So these are some of the things which goes beyond your degrees. One more point which I like to address is good communication. Now, many a times I have seen people, I have seen students, uh, understanding by communication is English. English is not communication. English is a language. When I talk about communication skills include either Hindi, English, any other language which the other person also understands. But बात करने का तरीका, मतलब आपका जो थॉट प्रोसेस है, आपके दिमाग में जो चीजें हैं, आप उसको कितने अच्छे से सामने वाले को समझा पा रहे हैं, दैट इज योर कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स. Not just Hindi or English. Yes, language plays a good role in that, important role in that. But then again, your coherence, your clarity of thoughts, your clarity in speech, मतलब अगर आप इंग्लिश बोल रहे हैं तो वो कितने अच्छे से बोल रहे हैं, या अगर आप हिंदी बोल रहे हैं तो उसमें कितना आपका सेंटेंस फॉर्मेशन सही है कि नहीं है, आपका उसमें थॉट उभर के आ रहा है कि नहीं, आप सामने वाले को अपनी बात समझा पा रहे हैं कि नहीं. सो दीज आर द सम कीज, some key factors which you need to keep in mind when you talk anything to anyone, that is. एंड ये चीजें आपको बहुत ज्यादा जरूरत पड़ेगी कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स की, क्योंकि अब आपको आगे बात ही करनी है बहुत सारे लोगों से, आपको इंटरव्यूज देने हैं, आपको कॉलेज में प्रेजेंटेशंस देनी है, बहुत सारी चीजें करनी है जिसमें आपको बहुत ज्यादा कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स की हेल्प और जरूरत पड़ेगी. सो वो अभी से आपको प्रैक्टिस करना है कि वो सही हो जाए. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट पॉइंट इज योर इंटेग्रिटी एंड योर एथिक्स. सो this is something which you need to work upon. Like, you should be truthful, you should not fake anything. Many a times we have seen resume में जो लिखा होता है वो अच्छा फैंसी फैंसी तो आप ऑनलाइन बना के ले आते हैं रिज्यूमे, बट उसमें जो लिखा होता है यू कैन नॉट जस्टिफाई दैट, यू कैन नॉट क्या बोलते हैं, आप उसको वैलिडेट नहीं कर पाते हैं. तो ट्राई टू बी ethical, try to be honest and write those things, or make yourself presentable in such a manner that you are honest. Because बचपन में पढ़ा था honesty is the best policy, and it is true for corporate as well. Many a times you will see things happening कि नहीं ये तो यहाँ पे honesty की जरूरत नहीं थी, but trust me, honesty is the best possible way to go ahead in your life as well. Now, many a times I have rejected people. I've rejected people in interviews. I've rejected students in interviews. And when they come to me and ask for feedback, I'll say a term, cultural fitment. कि आप कल्चरली फिट नहीं थे. नाउ दैट डज नॉट मीन कि हमारे यहाँ पे कोई कुछ कल्चर ऐसा है कि जहाँ पे आप फिट नहीं हो. कल्चरल फिटमेंट मीन्स ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल वैल्यूज क्या है. एक किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की कुछ वैल्यूज होती हैं, ठीक है, उनका कुछ तरीका होता है काम करने का, या उनका कुछ वर्किंग एनवायरनमेंट होती है. तो बहुत टाइम ऐसा होता है कि अगर स्टूडेंट या कोई कैंडिडेट नॉलेजेबल भी है, अडेप्टेबल भी है, विलिंग टू लर्न भी है, परसेंटेज भी अच्छा है उसका, बट वो कल्चरली फिट नहीं हो सकता हमारे यहाँ पे. नाउ कल तो हमें रिजेक्ट करना पड़ता है उसको. सो कल्चरल फिटमेंट इज ऑल्सो एन इंटीग्रल पार्ट when a company is trying to hire you, and this is something which goes beyond your degree. Now these all points which I'm talking about does not, matlab, your degree has no impact on these points, and these points cannot be learned from your degree, from your education itself. Okay. सो कल्चरल फिटमेंट अगर मैं बात करूं, सो लेट्स सपोज से अ पर्सन बैंक बैंक की जॉब होती है एक, और एक होती है क्या बोलते आपकी कंसल्टिंग की जॉब। ठीक है, दोनों जॉब्स में क्या डिफरेंस है? बैंक की जॉब में आपको पता है कि आपको सुबह जाना है, एक सेट ऑफ काम है, वो सेट ऑफ काम करना है और शाम को 5 बजे घर आ जाना है। थर्ड फोर्थ क्या बोलते हैं, सेकंड सैटरडे और फोर्थ सैटरडे छुट्टी रहेगा, बाकी सारे दिन आपको बैंक जाना है, संडेज छुट्टी है। वहीं एक कंसल्टिंग की जॉब में जब आप एक क्लाइंट फेसिंग रोल में हैं, तो आपको कहीं ना कहीं 24 घंटे इन्वॉल्व रहना है उस चीज में। आपको हमेशा जब क्लाइंट को अगर कोई नीड हो रही है, कोई रिक्वायरमेंट हो रही है, तो आपको उसकी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने के लिए आपको अवेलेबल होना है। नहीं, अगर काम का लोड नहीं है तो आप फ्री भी हो सकते हैं, या फिर आपके पास बहुत काम का लोड हो। कंसल्टिंग इज लाइक दैट, कंसल्टिंग वर्क्स लाइक दैट। सो अब इस केस सिनारियो में अगर मेरे पास दो लोग हैं, ए और बी, और अगर ए का ओरिएंटेशन है 9 to 5 जॉब का और वो कंसल्टिंग जॉब के इंटरव्यू में गया है, तो ऑब्वियसली बात है ही वोंट बी एबल टू कल्चरली फिट देयर। सो दैट इज व्हाट आई मीन बाय कल्चरल फिटमेंट, कि अगर किसी का ओरिएंटेशन ही स्ट्रक्चर्ड है और वो एक अनस्ट्रक्चर्ड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में इंटरव्यू के लिए जा रहा है, तो वो रिजेक्ट ही होगा। Similarly, a person who has unstructured brain or unstructured personality, and he or she is going for a structured company's interview, then also they'll get rejected. So cultural fitment is also very necessary to identify in yourself also and the company that you're going to interview as well. So these are some points which are there, which does not have an impact on your degree, and your degree does not have an impact on these points. These are something which you yourself need to prepare, and this is a good start that you are aware of these points from the starting itself, and you can prepare them, and you can start imbibing all these values in your life early on, so that you have much more chances of getting selected in campus placement as well, and after also in your career path. So any questions that you people have for me? Any questions that I can answer?
Students, you can write down your questions in the chat box.
If AI can generate thousands of solutions instantly, what will be the real of a CSE engineer? You can ask yourself that. How can you start? See, AI is also made by a CSE engineer somewhere or the other, right? अगर प्रोग्रामर नहीं होता तो एआई भी नहीं बनता, और अगर एआई हजार हजार चीजें कर पा रहा है, तो सीएसई इंजीनियर को उस हजार चीजों में फ्लॉ निकालना आना चाहिए, या 1001 चीज करना आना चाहिए. सो यू नीड टू हैव दैट स्किल सेट. मोस्टली आई हैव सीन पीपल, आई हैव बीन हायरिंग, अभी तो बहुत सारे बच्चे देख लिए मैंने सीएसई के, एंड आई गिव देम वन प्रोग्राम टू मेक. ठीक है, फुल स्टैक डेवलपमेंट का. दैट ऑल्सो nobody is able to complete it fully अभी तक. इन द पास्ट 3-4 years that I've been hiring, अभी तक किसी ने भी वो पूरे तरीके से नहीं बनाया जितना मैंने उनको इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया है. सो यू योरसेल्फ एज अ सीएसई इंजीनियर नीड टू असर्टन दैट यू हैव द रिक्वायर्ड स्किल सेट, कि तुम्हें प्रोग्रामिंग आता है और बहुत अच्छे से आता है. यू नीड टू बी वेरी गुड एट इट इफ यू वांट टू बीट द एआई. ठीक है, क्योंकि फिर भी सीएसई इंजीनियर तो चाहिए ना प्रॉम्प्ट लिखने के लिए, वो 1000 लाइनें लिखवाने के लिए. तो हो सकता है कि 100 नहीं चाहिए, 10 चाहिए. अब वो 10 में जगह बनाने के लिए आपका स्किल सेट अच्छा होना चाहिए. ओके, गारव. खुशबू मैडम, what a company looks for in a fresher and what it wants from them. We do not want anything from you first of all, and what we look in a fresher is they know what they have studied. मतलब अभी अगर हम आपको रख रहे हैं तो आपकी डिग्री के बेसिस पे रख रहे हैं कि आपने क्या पढ़ा है, क्या सीखा है. तो जितना आपने पढ़ा है, जितना आपने सीखा है अपनी डिग्री में, अगर आपको वो भी नहीं आता तो हम जो सिखाएंगे वो भी नहीं आएगा. सो काइंडली स्टडी हार्ड एंड रिटेन. जस्ट एग्जाम देने के लिए मत पढ़ो, थोड़ा नॉलेज लेने के लिए पढ़ो और थोड़ा रिटेन करो बाय द टाइम यू सिट इन कैंपस प्लेसमेंट. Ma'am, I have chosen CSE core. Is it a right choice? I do not know anymore because CSE में बहुत सारे students हैं and इतनी सारी jobs तो नहीं हैं. If you get a correct placement after your 4th year and into the CSE, and then you have proper career, मतलब थोड़ा हो सकता है कि थोड़ी कम की जॉब मिले आफ्टर डूइंग योर बीटेक, बट उसके बाद अगर आप 3-4 साल ढंग से जॉब कर लेते हैं, उसके बाद करियर फिर भी ठीक है. बट जस्ट आफ्टर द कॉलेज बहुत सारे बच्चे हैं, द कंपटीशन इज वेरी हाई. सो इट माइट बी अ राइट चॉइस इफ यू हैव द स्किल सेट.
To skill set, guys, we keep on providing you a lot of trainings programs, so you need to learn those trainings. तभी आप अपने आप को सर्वाइव कर पाओगे, जॉब ले पाओगे, जॉब में सर्वाइव कर पाओगे. तो जो भी कॉलेज में हम एक्टिविटीज कराते हैं, टेक्निकल रिलेटेड क्लासेस आपकी होती है, प्रैक्टिकल्स होते हैं, यू नीड टू टेक देम सीरियसली। क्लियर गाइस?
नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज टिप्स टू गेट पेड इंटर्नशिप। अभी अभी पेड इंटर्नशिप, अभी से तुमको पेड इंटर्नशिप चाहिए। अभी तो ये सोचो इंटर्नशिप मिल जाए, पेड हो या ना हो, काम सीखने पे फोकस करो, पैसे बाद में आ जाएंगे। अभी बहुत ज्यादा तुम्हें तैयारी करने की और काम सीखने की जरूरत है। गुड मॉर्निंग मैम, गुड मॉर्निंग तने तान्या तान्या कुमार। हाउ लुक आउट फॉर गुड रेज्यूमे? हाउ टू मेक गुड रेज्यूमे और हाउ लुक आउट, मतलब यू आर लुकिंग आउट फॉर गुड रेज्यूमे और यू नीड टू मेक गुड रेज्यूमे? प्लीज फ्रेम योर क्वेश्चन करेक्टली। इज एआई दैट हार्मफुल? हाउ टू यूज इट वाइजली? जैसे बचपन से हम एक सवाल सुनते आ रहे हैं स्कूल और कॉलेजेस में कि टेक्नोलॉजी इज अ बून और अ बेन। सिमिलरली एआई इज अ बून एंड अ बेन, दोनों ही चीजें हैं। आप उसको कैसे यूज करते हैं डिपेंड्स अपॉन यू। आप उसको सही तरीके से यूज करते हैं तो वो बून है, अगर आप उसको गलत तरीके से यूज करते हैं तो वो बेन है। एंड दैट सही एंड गलत तरीका, यू योरसेल्फ आर वेरी मच अवेयर ऑफ इट कि क्या सही है क्या गलत है। अब तुम उसको इंस्टाग्राम की रीलें अपनी वो करने के लिए यूज करोगे तो वो गलत है, पढ़ाई के लिए यूज करोगे तो वो सही है। ठीक है। What are the skills that we have to develop nowadays? I have already covered that thing. You need to be adaptable enough. You need to be willing to learn. You should have a personality which aligns with corporate culture. You should be professional enough, and you should know Excel, PowerPoint, basic MS Office. You should be aware of. You need to understand AI also, which all different types of AI are there, and these are the skills that you need to develop nowadays. Sohan, ma'am, how can a student can grow in corporate sector with help of communication? Your communication should be clear, Sohan. You need to start talking. You need to start giving presentation. Talk into the mirror. Have a structured, like a way of speaking. So every sentence should have a starting, a middle, and an end to it. So structured communication करोगे, उसकी practice करोगे, so it will help you. बिकॉज मेजोरिटी ऑफ द टाइम इफ यू गो इन अ वेरी बिग कंपनी, आधे से ज्यादा काम, मतलब आपका काम बहुत कम होता है, उसमें बात करना या प्रेजेंटेशन ज्यादा होती है, तो उसके लिए यू नीड टू हैव अ गुड कम्युनिकेशन स्किल। रोड मैप फॉर बीटेक एआई एंड डीएस। भाई मेहनत करो तुम बहुत एआई और डीएस वाले, क्योंकि एआई और डीएस की स्टार्टिंग से कोई नौकरी नहीं होती है। नोबडी इज गोइंग टू गिव यू आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का नौकरी फ्रॉम फोर्थ ईयर बीटेक, बिकॉज तब आपको उतना ज्यादा कुछ आता नहीं है। ठीक है, तो आपको बहुत मेहनत करनी है अगेन टू डेवलप योर स्किल सेट। वॉट बिहेवियर यू लाइक टू हैव इन एन इंटर्न? मेहनत, हार्ड वर्कर, एंड सीखने की इच्छा होनी चाहिए उस इंसान में। वैसे तो वी डू नॉट टेक इंटर्न्स, बट स्टिल इफ आई हैव टू टेक इंटर्न, so he or she should be willing to learn and should be willing to work hard. Which semester can we start paid internship? Again, paid internship. You can start any point of time when you are free. College अगर नहीं जा रहे हो तो कभी भी start कर लो, and whenever your college is giving you permission to do that. What company wants from a fresher to hire them? Already covered. रवि ने दीपक लिखा है. I don't know what the question is there. Shivangi, how can stand different even when you are working in group? The skills that I've mentioned. If you're a good communicator, you can catch an eye of a person who is assessing you. If you have a good personality, if you're professional enough, people will start noticing you. Is BCA good in future? Just BCA is not good. You need to do MCA as well. What company see in freshers for internship? Already spoken about. How to AI. यही AI को लिख के देखो, how to AI. उसका भी दिमाग खराब हो जाएगा। क्वेश्चन तो सही से लिखो यार। Misty, ma'am, as you mentioned the right attitude, what does it mean to you and how would you explain it to us freshers so that we can carry it as within future? Very nicely framed question, Misty. Right attitude means uh, listening first. पहले सुनो कि सामने वाला क्या बोल रहा है and what is expected of you and what is asked of you. Understand what you have listened, then speak. Be professional in your dressing, in your speaking, in your gestures, in your postures. Even when nobody's looking, be professional. Second thing, be thorough in what you're doing. Thorough means कि आप कुछ, आपको जो भी काम दिया गया है या आपसे कुछ भी बोला गया है, तो ये उसके लिए उस टाइम तक के लिए मत रुको कि जिसने काम दिया वो आपसे फॉलो अप करेगा. बी प्रोएक्टिव, थरो, मतलब आप अगर आपने थरोली काम किया है, एंड बी प्रोएक्टिव इन टेलिंग द पर्सन दैट आई हैव डन दिस थिंग. So these are some attitude pointers which you should incorporate in yourself, and which will give you future growth as well. I am CSD student. What we want to do? I do not know what you want to do. You should know what you want to do. What behavior you like to have an intern, already spoken about. What's about freelancing world, ma'am? कर सकते हो, बहुत स्कोप है फ्रीलांसिंग में आजकल, बट उसका कोई स्टेबिलिटी नहीं है. इफ यू हैव अ ब्रेन ऑफ अ स्टेबल पर्सन, दैट फ्रीलांसिंग इज नॉट फॉर यू. इफ यू डू नॉट वांट टू हैव अ स्टेबल लाइफ, देन फ्रीलांसिंग कैन बी डन. मैम, एज यू मेंशन्ड द राइट एटीट्यूड, नहीं क्या चाहिए तो हो गया. डिफरेंस बिटवीन जेन एआई और एआई रिसर्चर, I do not know that. How to maintain consistency in gaining skills. Be consistent in learning, then you can gain skills consistently. Which semester can we start? Majorly repeated question. What is the main point that you want from fresher and you instantly hire them? ऐसा तो कुछ नहीं है कि यार इंस्टेंटली हायर देम, बट लेकिन हाँ, जो मैंने पॉइंटर्स बोले हैं, अगर वो सब चीज उसमें प्रेजेंट है तो यस, वी ट्राई टू हायर देम. टिप्स टू गेट अर्ली प्लेसमेंट. स्किल सेट, जो पढ़ रहे हो वो आना चाहिए, अच्छे से आना चाहिए, और पॉजिटिव एटीट्यूड होना चाहिए. Majorly mechanical degree requirements in future. CSE has still not been identified as a core branch. Mechanical, electrical and civil still are core branches. Why is that? Because उनका need and requirement हमेशा है. इवन अब ज्यादा बढ़ गया है क्योंकि उसमें कम लोग हो गए हैं. ठीक है, सो देर इज अ गैप बिटवीन सप्लाई एंड डिमांड. सो ऑब्वियसली देर इज अ ग्रेट डील ऑफ रिक्वायरमेंट इन मैकेनिकल, सिविल एंड इलेक्ट्रिकल. जस्ट दैट मेहनत बहुत करनी पड़ती है, उसमें कोई एसी वाला जॉब नहीं मिलेगा जैसे सीएससी में मिल जाता है.
Ma'am, how should students build a personal brand, both online and offline, to impress the recruiters?
First of all, they should not concentrate on impressing the recruiters, because if you yourself are talented enough, if you yourself have the skill set and the right attitude, recruiters will start noticing you. The students need to understand that they should work on their skills, and they should start using LinkedIn as a very powerful tool. They should start building their visibility on LinkedIn. नौकरी पे तो आप अपने आप को रजिस्टर कर ही सकते हैं, बट लिंक्डइन को आप एज अ पावरफुल टूल नेटवर्किंग के लिए यूज कर सकते हैं, आप अपनी विजिबिलिटी बढ़ाने के लिए यूज कर सकते हैं. एंड दिस इज हाउ you get noticed by a recruiter. You need not to impress a recruiter, you should get noticed by a recruiter. The approach should be opposite. बाकी तो सारे, if a person's brain is working on both scenarios of structured and unstructured, then will he or she be culturally fit? Yes, depending upon the situation. So if you're adaptable enough that you can be structured and unstructured, you will fit in most of the situations. Any other questions? Ma'am, do you have any other questions?
Yeah, last question we can ask is one piece of advice that you want to give to our students?
Work hard. There is no shortcut to success. Working hard is a very key essential point that this generation needs to understand. And respect is one more thing which I have seen lacking in many people now. They do not give respect, and hence they do not get respect. So first, work hard. Second, give respect. Third, work on your skill set, which is very important. If you do not have the knowledge, if you do not have the skills, nobody is going to entertain you. That is my advice to the students.
So, ma'am, I think there are no more questions. So thank you so much for your valuable time.
Thank you so much, Shraddha, for having me.
Thank you, ma'am. I, on behalf of the entire WCTM family, extend my heartfelt gratitude to you for your valuable time and for your valuable insights that you have shared with our students. your session on shaping careers in a data driven world, what HR looks for beyond degrees, was truly inspiring and eye opening. You have helped the students to understand that what are the qualities are important, the adaptability, the problem solving skills, the communication skills. All these are skills are important when they want to survive and they want to go for a job that they want to build their careers in. So, thank you so much for your time and for your inspiring words. Uh, we are deeply thankful for your effort and the time that you have invested in addressing our students. And we would like to have many more sessions with you in future as well. And I'm also looking for a campus placement drive from you
Sure.
this season, maybe in the month of September and or in the month of October starting.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Shraddha. Thank you, students. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Dear students, our next speaker is about to join us. So please do not leave the Zoom meet. Stay connected. Till then, students, you can ask some kind of questions, some queries that you want to have. I'll solve your queries. You can write down your questions in the chat box. Guys, see, on 15th, you don't have to come in the dress code. You can come in the smart casuals. Guys, transport timing, see, the college timings are from 9:30 a.m. to 3:20 p.m. And accordingly, we'll share you the transport routes with your timings as well. Just guys, give me 1 minute. See, students, you have to come alone. Like we are having a offline orientation program on 15, so you will be starting your classes from 15 onwards. So आपको अकेले ही आना, इन केस कोई अपने पेरेंट्स को लेके आना चाहता है तो वैसे तो मतलब क्लासेस स्टार्ट हो रही है तो आप खुद ही आएंगे. इन केस कोई आना चाह रहा है, पेरेंट्स आपको ड्रॉप करने आना चाह रहा है तो दैट इज अ डिफरेंट थिंग. स्टूडेंट्स, आपकी क्लासेस स्टार्ट हो चुकी है. दिस ऑनलाइन ओरिएंटेशन इज अ पार्ट ऑफ योर क्लासेस ओनली. कोई स्टोरी कर लेते हैं यार, मैं इनको स्टोरी सुनाती हूँ। क्या करूँ, तो मैडम से पूछो ना, मैं स्टोरी सुना। सो डियर स्टूडेंट्स, मैं आपको एक स्टोरी सुनाती हूँ। सब लोगों ने सुनी है रैबिट एंड टॉर्टोइस की स्टोरी? आप आंसर लिखिए चैट में प्लीज, यस और नो। सुनिए सबने, ओके। क्या स्टोरी है? रैबिट एंड टॉर्टोइस होते हैं, राइट? वो रेस लगाते हैं, एंड जब रेस होती है तो रैबिट, क्योंकि बहुत तेज चलता है, वो बीच में एक उसको एरिया ऐसा लगता है, वहां जाके वो अपना सो जाता है। एंड टॉर्टोइस क्या करता है, वो धीरे 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 जाके अपना जो उसका जो रूट होता है, जिसपे उसको रेस का जो रूट डिसाइड हुआ है, वहां जाके वो एंड पॉइंट पे आ जाता है। तो कौन जीत जाता है, रैबिट और टॉर्टोइस? हु इज द विनर? टॉर्टोइस। एंड सो इससे व्हाट इज द मॉरल ऑफ दिस स्टोरी? सबने सुना है ना ये स्टोरी, तो व्हाट इज द मॉरल ऑफ दिस स्टोरी, रैबिट एंड टॉर्टोइस स्टोरी? एनीबॉडी? स्लो एंड स्टेडी विंस द रेस, राइट? यही है कि अगर हम देखिए, जिसकी स्पीड स्लो है बट वो कॉन्स्टेंटली काम करेगा तो वो जीत सकता है लाइफ में। तो यही है, क्योंकि रैबिट तो जीत सकता ही था, बट वो सो गया बीच में, उसने अपना जो उसका एम था वो इसी से हट गया, वो डाइवर्ट हो गया। तो स्लो एंड स्टेडी विंस द रेस। बट जब ये स्टोरी खत्म हुई तो रैबिट ने अपने आप को एनालाइज किया। जब उसने अपने आप को एनालाइज किया तो उसने देखा कि मैं तो तेज भागता हूँ, पर स्टिल मैं, जो टॉर्टोइज है वो इतना स्लो चलता है, उससे मैं हार गया। तो व्हाट इज द रीजन बिहाइंड दैट? तो उसको समझ आया कि आई वॉज डाइवर्टेड। तो अब उसने एनालाइज कर लिया, उसके बाद वो वापस से जाता है टॉर्टोइस के पास, उससे बात करता है कि चलिए हम एक बार वापस से रेस लगाते हैं। तो अब दोबारा रेस होती है। अब रैबिट एंड टॉर्टोइस दोबारा रेस लगाते हैं, एंड अब रैबिट अपने माइंड में रखता है कि नहीं, इस बार मैं अपना जो मेरा टास्क है उससे मैं डाइवर्ट नहीं होऊंगा। तो कौन जीतेगा इस रेस में? हु वुड बी द विनर, रैबिट और टॉर्टोइस? रैबिट, राइट? रैबिट विनर होगा, बिकॉज जो हार्ड वर्कर है, जो कॉन्सिस्टेंटली काम करता है, जिसकी स्पीड फास्ट है, वो तो हमेशा जीतेगा ही। ठीक है? तो अब क्या मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी क्या हो गया कि जो हमारा, जिस चीज में हमारा एरिया होता है, जिस चीज में हमारी स्ट्रेंथ होती है, हम अगर उसमें वर्क करते हैं तो हम उसमें जीत जाते हैं। अब रैबिट का क्या स्ट्रेंथ है? रैबिट फास्ट भागता है, वो उसकी स्ट्रेंथ है। तो अपने स्ट्रेंथ पे उसने काम किया, वो डाइवर्ट नहीं हुआ, तो वो जीत गया। तो दिस इज द मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी। अब क्या हुआ? अब जब रैबिट जीत गया तो टॉर्टोइस को लगा, यार पिछली बार तो मैं जीता था, इस बार मैं कैसे हार गया, राइट? तो अब किसने एनालाइज किया? अब एनालाइज करने की चांस थी टॉर्टोइस की। टॉर्टोइस ने एनालाइज किया। कोई बता सकता है उसने क्या एनालाइज किया? कॉलेज ने टॉर्टोइस ने एनालाइज किया कि अगर इसी तरह से रेस हुई जिस तरह से अभी हुई है तो मैं नहीं जीत पाऊंगा। मैं तब पहले इसलिए जीता था बिकॉज रैबिट ने अपने टास्क से डाइवर्ट हो गया था। तो अब अगर मुझे जीतना है तो मुझे अपने कोर स्किल्स पे काम करना पड़ेगा, मुझे अपनी कंपनी से जो मेरी स्किल्स है उस पे काम करना पड़ेगा। तो उसने क्या किया, उसने अपने आप को एनालाइज किया, उसने डिसाइड किया कि अब जो रेस होगी, मैं दोबारा से जाके रैबिट से बात करता हूँ, मैं रेस लगाता हूँ। और उसने जाके रैबिट से बात की कि इस बार हम फिर रेस लगाएंगे, बट जो अब जो हमारा जो एरिया है रेस का, वो मैं डिसाइड करूंगा, आप नहीं करोगे। तो उन्होंने डिसाइड किया एरिया। अब एरिया क्या था? हाफ तो था लैंड एंड हाफ था वाटर। ठीक है, अब रेस स्टार्ट होती है। रैबिट तो क्योंकि अभी वो जीता था तो वो बहुत ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस था कि नहीं अब वापस मैं ही विन करूंगा। उन्होंने रेस स्टार्ट करी। रेस स्टार्ट करी तो रैबिट तो बहुत तेज तेज चला गया आगे तक, वो लैंड का जो एरिया है उसने इजीली कवर कर लिया, राइट। जब रिवर वाला जो एरिया है वहां जाके वो स्टॉप हो गया। अब टॉर्टोइज ने क्या किया, टॉर्टोइज चलता रहा, धीरे 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 उसने लैंड का पार्ट कवर किया। बट जब वाटर आया, जो रिवर आई, तो रैबिट तो वहां रुक गया, टॉर्टोइज ने वो एरिया भी कवर कर लिया। तो अब कौन विनर रहा, रैबिट और टॉर्टोइज? हु इज द विनर गाइस? टॉर्टोइज विनर रहा। तो इसका क्या मॉरल है, व्हाट इज दिस मॉरल ऑफ दिस स्टोरी? ये जो अभी स्टोरी मैंने आपको सुनाई है कि हमने अपना जो थर्ड रेस हुई है, व्हाट इज दैट मॉरल? मॉरल क्या है उस स्टोरी का? कि हमें अगर लाइफ में सक्सीड करना है तो हमें हमारी कोर कॉम्पिटेंसीज पता होनी चाहिए, हमें पता होना चाहिए हमारी स्ट्रेंथ किस चीज में हमारी स्ट्रेंथ है। अगर हम अपनी स्ट्रेंथ पे काम करेंगे तो हम उसमें जीतेंगे ही। ठीक है, अगर उसकी स्ट्रेंथ क्या थी कि वो रिवर में वॉक कर सकता है, रिवर में वो जा सकता है, तो अगर वो उस एरिया में रेस लगाएगा तो वो जीतेगा ही। अगर वो उसकी जगह लैंड एरिया में रेस लगाता वो नहीं जीत सकता था, बिकॉज वो चलता ही स्लो है। तो जब हमें हमारे एरियाज पता है, हमें हमारी स्ट्रेंथ पता है, अगर हम उसी पे वर्क करते हैं इन फ्यूचर ऑल्सो, अगर आपको लाइफ में सक्सीड करना है तो आपको पहले अपने आप को एनालाइज करना पड़ेगा, हमें अपनी स्किल्स देखनी पड़ेगी, हमें अपने पॉजिटिव्स देखने पड़ेंगे, हमें हमारे नेगेटिव्स देखने पड़ेंगे। जब हम हमारे पॉजिटिव और नेगेटिव्स एनालाइज करेंगे, ठीक है, और जहां हमें लगता है कि हमारे क्या नेगेटिव्स उस पर हम इंप्रूवमेंट लेके आएंगे तो हम लाइफ में सक्सीड करेंगे। और जो आपका इंटरेस्ट एरिया होता है उस पर आप वर्क करते हो तो कम मेहनत में आप ज्यादा रिजल्ट आपको मिल जाता है। तो दिस इज द मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी। अब क्या हुआ, अब वो 3 रेस लगा चुके थे, राइट। तो अब वो दोनों फ्रेंड्स बन गए। तो उन्होंने क्या कहा कि इस बार हम फिर रेस लगाएंगे। बट इस बार उन्होंने रेस कैसे लगाई, उन्होंने इस बार रेस लगाई कि हमने दोनों को मिलकर रेस लगानी है। तो जो फर्स्ट पार्ट था लैंड का पार्ट, उसमें क्या किया उन्होंने, जो रैबिट है, रैबिट ने टॉर्टोइज को अपने ऊपर बिठाया एंड लैंड का पार्ट कवर किया, तो बहुत जल्दी उनका लैंड का पार्ट कवर हो गया। अब जब रिवर का पार्ट आया तो टॉर्टोइज ने रैबिट को अपने ऊपर बिठाया और रिवर का पार्ट कवर किया। तो जो फोर्थ रेस हुई थी, इसमें क्या, इसका क्या मॉरल है बताओ? व्हाट इज दिस मॉरल ऑफ दिस स्टोरी, फोर्थ रेस, एनीबडी? इससे हम क्या शो करना, जो फोर्थ रेस है उससे हम क्या शो कर सकते हैं, क्या बताना चाह रहे हैं हम आपको? कि या राइट, वेरी गुड गाइस। इससे हम आपको बताना चाह रहे हैं कि टीम वर्क इज ऑलवेज बेटर देन दी इंडिविजुअल वर्क। तो जब भी हम, अब आप लोग अपना करियर स्टार्ट करने जा रहे हैं, आप कॉलेज में भी वर्क करेंगे, आप आगे जाके कॉर्पोरेट में भी वर्क करेंगे, जहां पे भी आप वर्क करेंगे, यू नीड टू वर्क इन टीम्स, राइट। तो जब हम टीम में काम करते हैं तो हमारा रिजल्ट बहुत अच्छा आता है। बट उसके लिए देखिए, हर किसी की स्किल्स अलग अलग होती है, किसी की कुछ पॉजिटिव होगी, किसी के कुछ नेगेटिव होंगे। तो अब अगर हम बात करें तो हम टीम वर्क में जब हम काम करें तो हमें उसके नेगेटिव पे वर्क नहीं कर रहा है, वी नीड टू वर्क कि हमारा जो दूसरा पार्टनर उसके पॉजिटिव क्या, उसके पॉजिटिव पे वर्क करो और सबके पॉजिटिव पे फोकस करो। तो आपका जो रिजल्ट आएगा वो बेटर होगा हमेशा इंडिविजुअल वर्क से। तो यहाँ पे क्यों, हमने अपनी 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 स्किल्स पे वर्क किया, रैबिट ने अपनी स्किल्स पे वर्क किया, टॉर्टोइज ने अपनी स्किल्स पे वर्क किया। तो अल्टीमेटली जो रेस हुई फोर्थ वाली, उसमें क्या हुआ, उसमें जो रेस थी वो कम टाइम में खत्म हो गई। दोनों को काफी उसमें बड़ा मजा आया, बिकॉज बहुत ही कम टाइम में उन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा एरिया कवर कर लिया। तो इसीलिए कहा जाता है कि टीम वर्क इज ऑलवेज बेटर देन इंडिविजुअल वर्क। एंड जब हम कॉर्पोरेट्स में जाते हैं तो हम हमेशा टीम वर्क में ही काम करते हैं, हमें एक वर्क मिलता है, प्रोजेक्ट पे हम वर्क करते हैं, वी आर अ पार्ट ऑफ द टीम। तो कंपनीज में जब हमें हायर करती है, जैसे अभी आपने दो दो एचआर के हमने आपके सेशंस कराए, सबने क्या बोला, कंपनीज देखती है वो हमारा जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन उसमें कितने इजीली वो फिट हो पाता है, बिकॉज कि वहां पे जाके भी आपको लोगों के साथ ही काम करना है। तो आर यू द राइट फिट फॉर दैट जॉब? तो आर यू द राइट फिट फॉर दैट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन? जैसे अभी मैम बात करी थी कल्चरल फिट की, तो इस तरह से तो हमें अपनी स्किल्स पे वर्क करना है। आज आज की अगर हम बात करें तो सी, देयर आर 2 टाइप्स ऑफ स्किल्स, दी हार्ड स्किल्स एंड दी सॉफ्ट स्किल्स, राइट। हार्ड स्किल्स क्या है, हार्ड स्किल्स है कि आपकी जो डिग्रीज आप लेके आए हो, 10th की डिग्री है, 12th की डिग्री है, आपकी बीटेक की डिग्री है, बीसीए की डिग्री, दीज ऑल दी हार्ड स्किल्स। पर जब हम रिक्रूटमेंट की बात करते हैं तो कंपनीज जो है आज के टाइम में वो हार्ड स्किल्स पे तो देखो फोकस करेगी, वी नीड अ बीटेक डिग्री फॉर प्लेसमेंट, राइट, वी नीड अ बीसीए डिग्री, बीबीए की डिग्री चाहिए, हमें एमबीए की डिग्री चाहिए। बट अब डिग्रीज तो आज के टाइम में सबके पास है, राइट। बट अगर आपको सर्वाइव करना है तो कंपनी जो फोकस करती है वो करती है आपके सॉफ्ट स्किल्स पे, बिकॉज यू नीड टू वर्क इन टीम्स, आपको क्लाइंट भी हैंडल करने हैं, ठीक है। तो आप जो सॉफ्ट स्किल्स है, आपका कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स, आपकी अडेप्टेबिलिटी, आपका लीडरशिप स्किल्स, ये चीजें आज के टाइम में बहुत मैटर करती है। जैसे अभी मैम बता रही थी आपको कि हम सबसे पहले कंपनीज क्या करती है, सबसे पहले कंपनीज आके टेस्ट लेती है, आपका रिटन टेस्ट। आपका रिटन टेस्ट क्वालिफाई होता है तो आप ग्रुप डिस्कशन में जाते हो, अगर वो क्वालिफाई होता है तो आप डिफरेंट डिफरेंट राउंड्स ऑफ इंटरव्यू में जाते हैं। अगर आपका रिटन टेस्ट ही क्वालिफाई नहीं हो, रिटन टेस्ट में क्या आता है, नॉर्मल क्वेश्चन है, इंग्लिश, मैथ्स, रीजनिंग जो आपने पढ़ा है, अगर आप उसको ही क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाए तो मैम ने क्या कहा था, मैम ने ये कहा था कि अगर आपने जो स्कूल में आज तक पढ़ा आप वही क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पा रहे, तो जब हम आगे आपको जाके आपकी टेक्निकल चीजों पर ट्रेनिंग देंगे तो आप वो भी नहीं कर पाओगे, तो हम आपको रिजेक्ट कर देते हैं। तो यही चीज है कि जो भी आपको चीज सिखाई जा रही है आप उस पर वर्क करो, उसको सीखो, उसको सीरियसली लो। एंड आपने बहुत ही अच्छे कॉलेज में एडमिशन लिया, WCTM स्टूडेंट्स के लिए बहुत अच्छे अच्छे आपके लिए बहुत सारी एक्टिविटीज प्लान करती है, टेक्निकल भी एंड आपकी सॉफ्ट स्किल रिलेटेड भी। बहुत सारे इवेंट्स होते हैं हमारा भी इंटरनल हैकेथॉन है, जैसे आपको सबको पता होगा। इंटरनल हैकेथॉन हम कर रहे हैं 18th को, देन हमारा फाइनल होगा 24th को। जो टीम सेलेक्ट होगी वो कॉलेज को रिप्रेजेंट करेगी हैकेथॉन में। इसके अलावा हम टेक्निकल फेस्ट कराते हैं। तो आपको हम इतनी सारी ट्रेनिंग्स कराते हैं, हमारे पास इतने सारे सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस है जो यहाँ पे आपको पूरे एंटायर दिल्ली एनसीआर में कहीं नहीं मिलेंगे। तो आपको अगर कॉलेज ने प्लेटफॉर्म दिया हुआ है तो यू नीड टू डेवलप योर स्किल्स। आप अपने आप को ब्रश करो। आपको जो पढ़ाया जा रहा है, पढ़ाया तो सबको कॉमन जाता है, पर कुछ तो उसमें एक्सेल कर जाते हैं। तो आपको सपोज हमने आपको बिजनेस एनालिटिक्स पढ़ाया, हमने आपको थ्योरी पढ़ा दी, सब कुछ पढ़ा दिया, आपको प्रैक्टिकल करा दिया, बट अगर आपको उस एरिया में डेवलप करना है, डेटा एनालिटिक्स में अपने आपको प्रूफ करना है, आपको हायर लेवल जॉब चाहिए, तो आपको उस पर प्रैक्टिस खुद करनी पड़ेगी। ठीक है, अगर आपको हमने सिखा दिया, आप प्रैक्टिस नहीं करोगे तो यू वुड फॉरगेट ऑल दोस थिंग्स, क्योंकि ये सारी चीजें यू नीड टू प्रैक्टिस प्रैक्टिस प्रैक्टिस। तो जितने भी लैब्स है वहां आप यूटिलाइज करें इन लैब्स को, लैब्स की फैसिलिटीज यूटिलाइज करें, जो भी प्रोग्रामिंग आपको सिखाई जा रही है उस पर आप कॉन्फिडेंटली वर्क करें। जो भी आपके क्वेश्चन है, क्वेरीज है, हमारे पास टीचर्स है जो आपकी क्वेश्चन को, क्वेरीज को सॉल्व करेंगे। तो ट्राई टू कनेक्ट विद देम, कॉल देम फॉर योर क्वेरीज, एंड फिर आप अपनी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करेंगे ना। अल्टीमेटली धीरे धीरे करके अपने जो गोल है, जो आपका एम है कि आपको अच्छी जॉब चाहिए, आपकी जो टारगेट कंपनीज उसमें जॉब चाहिए, तो वो आप ले पाओगे। दिस इज व्हाट आई वांट टू से। So, dear students, our next speaker, Mr. Bogdan, have joined us. So, I would like to start the session again with Mr. Bogdan. Sir, can you hear me? Mr. Bogdan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I think that it's morning in Romania, right? So, very good morning to you.
Yeah, it's a little bit earlier here. It's a
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Dear students, before sir takes this session, let me give a brief introduction about sir. Dear sir, it's my honor to introduce you as one of the esteemed speaker for today's session. Mr. Bogdan is team lead at AI Biz Academy. With nearly 20 years of experience in the IT industry, Mr. Bogdan has mastered every facet of development services, ranging from business analysis, prototyping and architecture to coding, testing, deployment, customer support, and project management. Over the years, he has delivered solutions across diverse industries, including fintech, government, and security services, aviation, retail, document management, advertising, cybersecurity, and computer hardware. A passionate technologist, he has been deeply engaged with the advancement in artificial intelligence, particularly since the launch of ChatGPT. Recognizing the maturity and reliability of AI, he has actively incorporated AI-powered solutions into his work, ranging from chatbots and AI agents for small businesses to custom SaaS solutions, automation products, and AI-driven knowledge bases for medium enterprises. Today, he will speak on a very exciting and timely topic: AI voice in everyday tech, how conversational AI is transforming apps, devices, and careers. Dear students, his session will explore how AI voice technologies are shaping the tools we use daily while also redefining opportunities for businesses and professionals. So please join me in welcoming our esteemed speaker, Mr. Bogdan. Welcome, sir.
Thank you for having me, and thank you for the very flattering introduction.
Thank you, sir. My pleasure.
Okay, I will share my screen.
Yes, sir.
Hmm. Can you see now my presentation? Can you see my screen?
Hello, yes, sir. We can see your screen.
You can see. Okay, I was just waiting for the confirmation, not to start just talking to myself. Okay, so I'm going to talk about one of the most exciting and fast-moving fields in technology, voice, and particularly conversational AI. We're going to explore how it works under the hood, how it's already changing the world in surprising ways, and most importantly, what it means for your future careers. A quick word about me.
Excuse me, sir. Please be a little bit louder.
Now it's better like this.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. So besides the introduction I already received, I can say that I switched many roles throughout my career. So I basically adapted every time I felt the need, either from the job environment or what I was passionate about. So this is what I want to emphasize to the students. Always try to adapt like I did. For me, it proved to be a good strategy. If you want to connect with me and find more of what I am doing, you can access my website here. So let's get into it. So it may feel very futuristic talking to devices, but it's already here. You can interact with your phone, with your apps, even with your car. Major tech leaders see voice as the next big interface. After screens and keyboards come voice agents. Brain-computer interfaces are way in the future. So for students, learning voice tech means staying ahead of trends like building in-demand skills. We'll see how it fits into your apps and careers. This is the heart of how a voice assistant works. First, an STT engine, speech-to-text engine, converts the audio of your speech into text. Next, that text is processed by an LLM like ChatGPT-4 or Gemini to figure out the answer or action. Finally, the answer text goes into a TTS engine, text-to-speech, which speaks the text back to you. This pipeline happens fast, usually under half a second total, to feel like a natural conversation. That's the engine behind Siri, Alexa, ChatGPT voice, and every voice app you've seen. This is like replacing typing. On your phone, saying, "Hi Google, send a text to mom," is now normal. Windows has a built-in voice access program that literally listens to what you say and types it or opens up for you. Mac users have voice control too. And even your chatbots got voice. The ChatGPT app can talk and listen, and Claude's mobile app now has a voice mode so you can have spoken conversations. Voice AI isn't just about speech recognition. It also understands contexts and even emotions to some extent. It can hear if you sound upset or excited. This capability is often called audio intelligence. It's important because for the first time, machines can sense aspects of our emotions. For example, customer support bots can detect when a caller is frustrated and how strongly he is frustrated, while personal development assistants can recognize when users are satisfied with advice or struggling with certain tasks. That makes the conversation smoother. Think of it like Siri or Alexa, but much smarter. You can have back and forth talk, and the AI knows when you're asking questions, giving commands, or even if you sound frustrated. Now let's go through some conversational AI examples. First, we'll go through some business use cases. A virtual receptionist can answer business calls 24/7. It listens, uses NLP to understand the caller, and can set appointments or say, let me get a human, in case the caller wants to be transferred to a human assistant. In customer service, Voice AI can check your order or handle a return request by voice. It's like talking to an online store assistant that never sleeps. For conferences, imagine wearing earbuds where a speaker says something in English and you hear it in your language in real time. That's done with AI speech translation. On job sites or police rounds, instead of writing notes, workers just speak into a device. The AI organizes and emails the report automatically. For personal use, you can have a diet coach. What's in my breakfast? It analyzes your photo and speaks nutrients information. Or a gym assistant that guides your routine by voice. And also important cases like health, where voice AI can gently remind patients of tasks or answer questions about their care, or help people with memory issues by reminding them who's in their family or what to do next. Now also some examples in the more, let's say, personal and fun use cases, because at the end of the day, you must also enjoy what we do. For language learners, talking out loud to an AI is a great practice. You can also role play difficult conversation, like first date chit chat, maybe for a job interview. Also, if you're nervous about public speaking, the AI can listen to a practice speech and give tips. And even in daily life, for example, apps like Sesame are experimental wearable AI companions that you can talk to throughout the day, like a virtual friend in your earbuds. Now let's get into the details with the implementation. So here I listed some providers and platforms that you can actually use to create these types of agents. DeepGram is my favorite. It's a full suite. It has APIs and SDKs for transcription, speech, and even a voice agent API. So you can make a voice chatbot. It's great for developers wanting to build fully customizable voice agent apps. So again, this is a developer-oriented platform. So you can basically do whatever you want with it. It has everything you need for AI voice. 11 Labs is famous for voice cloning and text-to-speech. They also provide speech recognition and multi-language support. You have then VAPI and Retail, which are platforms where non-experts can assemble voice agents like virtual receptionists with drag and drop flows and minimal coding. Assembly AI and Rev AI focus on high-quality transcription and analysis. They're often used for captioning, analytics, or adding voice-to-text to apps. SyncFlow is an all-in-one call automation product. It even includes ChatGPT and 11 Labs voices designed for businesses automating phone calls. Now, if you are going to get involved into voice AI, it's not that easy to do because basically we are dealing with large amounts of data because it's audio data. So you must deal with synchronization, packet synchronization, of course, the most important part being the latency. So you must get an answer to the voice AI agent as soon as possible. For example, in a normal talk, we expect answers almost instantly. If the AI waits a full second, it feels clunky. So we must optimize every step. One trick is to use streaming, basically sending the audio as you speak, get partial transcription quickly. So basically this is like processing data in chunks. You get the audio, you get the transcription, get a partial text response, and then you get a partial voice response back. Regarding the latency part, we can use a single service that does speech to text, the LLM processing, and the text to speech together in the same system. And thus we are cutting out the network lag because we will not be doing calls to 3 systems, just one. And for the audio communication, many systems use WebSockets for the audio stream, which keeps a channel open and reduces delays. In short, the target is a combined response under half a second to mimic natural conversation. And just as a playground, we have for non-tech people, we have Sesame that you can directly jump in and talk to an AI agent. It's like basically you get a voice body that listens and replies. I know they're also even experimenting with AR glasses. And for coders who want to basically tweak the playground and to make some adjustments, like to choose the voice agent, um, the voice of it, the tone, the language, and even the prompt to define, let's say, the general flow of the conversation. You can use the Zipgram playground displayed here on this URL, and you can also play here with also the speech to text and the text to speech, and also the speech to speech, which is actually the voice agent mode. So on Deepgram Playground, you have more customization compared to Sesame. And basically, that's it for my presentation. I hope you got some value out of it. I was I still am a little bit nervous, but we can go now into a Q&A session.
Hi, Bogdan.
Hi.
Hi. Can we have more information about the apps you told us?
Okay. So you mean the providers?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, here I listed the providers that I mostly use. From a developer's perspective, I recommend Deepgram. So it has everything that you need. It has very good documentation, and they also have a very useful AI assistant on their site, where you can basically ask questions about their documentation. For example, you can ask, how do I send call to the AI assistant to change its language during a conversation? So basically, the AI assistant will let you know exactly what API to call. It will give you some examples of the call you have to make. So it's very handy. So instead of just browsing the documentation for hours and trying to figure out what you can do, you have this AI assistant that is, for the moment, it's a text-based assistant. So you can ask it questions about how you can achieve things that you want to do, and they will give you the answer based on the documentation they have.
Okay.
Also, Deepgram has some starter applications. So they are already pre-built running applications that you can download and run on your computer to play around. And of course, you can take the code that is there and you can adapt it to your specific needs.
Okay. And is
And
it, yeah, please carry on. Yeah.
no, go ahead.
Yeah. So, and it's easy for people who are not tech, not lot of, they do not have much knowledge of tech. Is it okay for them also?
So Deepgram is mostly focused on developers. Like I
Only
said,
for,
they do have this assistant that you can ask and query documentation, so it's very helpful. But for people who are not don't know any development at all, VAPI and Retail, these are very simple because basically they provide some no-code agent builders. So basically, you define your workflow, your models, your actions that you want to do. You perform the integration with other systems like the database that you have, or CRM, or a booking system like calendar. And you can do that via an interface. So you don't have to do anything in coding. Of course, they provide also some coding places with coding scripts that you can add more advanced customization. But for general use cases like what they are doing, like virtual receptionists and appointment setters, or just survey analysts, they can do that very easy with this UI builder.
Dear sir, I just want to request you to please speak a little bit louder.
Okay. Now it's better.
Yeah, it's better. I think आपका mic दूर हो जाता है बार-बार.
Your mic is a little far off from your where you're speaking. So in between, the voice becomes lower at times. So no issues,
Okay.
but yeah. So, Shraddha, students have some question answers about vapi.ai or real or assemblyai.com. Any questions do they have?
Students, if you have any questions, you can write down in the chat box. Yogita, you can write your questions in the chat. Sir, one question from the student. You can students are writing the questions.
I hope you're able to see the questions, Bogdan.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
They want some live video if you have as a demo.
yes, we can play. I don't know if you will be able to hear the voice of the agent, but we will try.
Oh.
Until then, a question about how AI will be helpful in our future and what kind of jobs it can provide us. So basically, I put here some examples on business use cases. And on the other slide is it's more personal cases. But overall, this is not these are just some examples. You can do this. You can try and play around with these scenarios like here, but this is not to limit your imagination. For example, basically you can do anything you want with AI voice. Imagine that now you can basically interact with any device via voice. So you can, from now on, we already have this, but this will be the standard. You can speak with your computer, have a virtual assistant, like a personal assistant. For example, you may have like some AR glasses that basically you can talk to and basically query anything that you think of. For example, you walk down the street and you see a car and you ask yourself, what type of car is this? And the AR glasses will take a picture, search details about the picture, about the car in the picture, and then tell you in the earbuds the details about the car or anything. Just imagine that you will have like a personal assistant. When you have questions, you can just simply ask. Some more, let's say, business use cases here, like fulfilling reports on job sites. For example, in construction, there are workers that basically go to a construction site and they must file reports, either for compliance reasons, either for security reasons, like, for example, reporting an incident. For example, they might say to the AI agent, someone got injured on on his or her leg. The ambulance was being called at this time. The ambulance came. Or, for example, a plumber, when comes to your house and tries to do and makes a modification to your pipe, for example, at the beginning, he may just come to just inspect the installation that you have, and then he will take notes via voice. Okay, I will need the pipe with this diameter. I will need a T-shaped bracket with this diameter. I also would need a plastic pipe with this diameter. I need to buy this, this, and this. Also consider these aspects. And then the plumber will go home, and when he goes home, or before going home, he will have a list with all the report that he must buy, and he can go either by himself to get and buy the supplies, or it can be forwarded to his assistant to buy the things for him. So basically, anything that you can think of AI voice just as an interface to talk to devices. Even in the future, we will have humanoid robots that basically you can interact with them to tell them what to do, I don't know, to do some chores in the house. Or even if you have, for example, you can implement a smart home assistant that is programmed by voice. So when you enter the house, you can say, dim the lights half the way, or turn on the heater to, I don't know, 25 degrees. So it's not, I'm trying just to give you a general framework for what basically you can do. Business wise, you can think of use cases that are in need of AI voice as input. I gave you some examples. Another in business wise would be, let's say, a personal assistant for specific use cases. For example, a gym coach that a gym coach, for example, You can implement your AI voice agent for a specific gym trainer, where the gym trainer will provide the guidelines for what the client will have to do, and this via voice. And in case the client in the gym has some questions, it can ask the AI assistant. Now, what I do here, for example, I am trying to lift, I don't know, 20 kilos, but I only managed to do 20 reps. What should I do now? Should I increase the weight, lower the weight, do less reps? And the AI assistant will guide the person with his or her training. Then, of course, imagine you can integrate these AI voice agents with any other systems. So you can integrate it with a database where basically the agent will store the progress of your training, for example. So in a database, you will store how many reps on how many kilos the trainee did in the first session, the second and third, and so on. And then the coach itself or the AI system can analyze the progress. So it can properly guide the trainee in the correct way. Also, for example, in education, for example, teachers can implement, I don't know, maybe with your help, some personalized teaching assistance. So basically, based on each individual's performance and knowledge, the AI assistant can give you more advanced topics to practice. Because the AI system will keep in its database the level that you are, what exercises you did, how well did you do, and it can continue with training based on each individual's level. Okay, I'm going now through the questions.
So one question, what new career opportunities are emerging as conversational AI becomes the mainstream for the students, for the freshers?
Well, essential will the first steps would be to basically be familiar with this technology, try to play around with it, as I gave you some playgrounds that you can just experiment and play. But as a starter, you need to create some basic voice AI agents. For example, at least you must do like a voice receptionist. So basically an AI assistant that answers a business phone line where users can ask questions about the service they provide, the schedule, the location, prices, and so on. So this would be the minimum for you to get the basic knowledge on how to build this type of agents. Then what exactly you need to build? Well, first you have to see where the demand is for these types of applications. For example, what I'm using to get, let's say, ideas and clients for voice AI agents is by joining communities. So I highly recommend joining voice communities and general, let's say, AI communities on school. So I think you know about the school skool.com. So it's a platform developed by Alex Hormozy. And there you have a lot of communities on AI in general and AI voice. And there you can find exactly what types of applications other people are building. And in some cases, actually, people are looking for developers who can build these AI agents for them. So basically, this is like to validate your idea, or to get already validated idea of what might clients may be looking for and willing to pay for someone to implement something in AI voice.
45. Sir, what are the biggest challenges businesses face while integrating AI voice into their products?
So the biggest challenges are first regarding the performance, because like I said, you have to have a latency of less than 1 second, ideally half a second. So if your AI agent is not that fast enough and answers your questions in more than 1 second, then it will be clunky and it will feel like a robot. So you must have a performant agent, and you can overcome these limitations by going through the challenges here. So basically, overall, use one single platform that provides all the tools that you need, the speech to text, text to speech, and the LLM in one platform. So this is one main issue they are having. And the other issue they are having is integrating with their existing systems, because you must integrate with the data of the clients, meaning you must connect to their database, you must connect to their existing CRM where they store data about their existing clients, with their booking systems to create tickets, query tickets, and so on. So you must make sure that the AI agents are properly integrated with the client's existing systems. Of course, you do this by having a pre-testing phase where you test parts of the application, of your application, with some subsets of data. Not, you don't put everything in production. And another thing, unfortunately, is regarding compliancy. Well, not unfortunately, but this is the required by law, and you must have some standards that you must implement regarding security. So you must all your system must respect some standards that you must make sure not to expose private data to the outside of its client base. So basically, don't leak information to the internet. Also, regarding the privacy standards, you must make sure that each client accesses only its own data, not data of other clients, and its data is securely stored on your platform. So basically, let's say these are the most important challenges.
So you have worked across industries from fintech to aviation and cybersecurity, where you have seen AI voice making the most surprising impact. In which industry?
Well, the AI voice will and is already impacting customer support services. So basically, any call center solutions where you have people answering phone calls, these are already being replaced by voice AI, and it will get even more replaced by AI in the future. What else I can think of? Let's say other concrete examples would be like overall reporting applications, where basically you need to file a report for something, anything like you need to file a complaint for a product that you don't find it suitable. You call a phone line, and then the AI voice agent answers, and then you say, okay, I received this product is faulty or it's different that I wanted, and then you file the report, and then you get back a response either via the agent, either calls you back or you get an email. So it's just an example.
So what skills should students focus on if they want to build their career in the AI? What technologies, what skills they should focus on? Because they are all BTech AI students.
Okay, so basically, the most important thing is to learn prompt engineering. So I know this is trivial, but it's the most important thing. Like before AI, you had to refactor a lot of code to make a small improvement. But now you can achieve basically the same improvement just by tweaking the prompt, because the AI works by examining your prompt. So prompt engineering would be the number one and most important thing to master. Other skills, of course, would be to have some knowledge in programming, especially with AI. Python is good with data processing, because it's also being used for machine learning and data analysis, and like I said, that data processing. So Python is also a good skill programming language to know. And overall, like I said in the beginning, another important skill is to be adaptable, meaning you have to see where the market goes, what are the new trends, and try to adapt. In this field, maybe, I don't know, try another provider, because let's say, for example, you want to to build a translation system that translates in real time some conversations. So for example, this is also a use case where you have earplugs, and you can speak to, I don't know, you go to China and you can speak with a Chinese right on the street, as long as, of course, they also have the earbuds, or you can have like a phone where it translates on the fly. Already, you already have this with Google Translate that translates
So, yeah.
more or less in real time.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Students, do you have any more questions? So you have worked on AI. So what is your like most exciting project on which you have worked, which you want to share among the students?
Sure. So this is now that you mentioned this, I can also, let's say, mention that other very useful use cases for voice AI is the role play simulations. So basically, where you have interactions with a specific type of people that you interact with. For example, if you want to learn practicing a language, you can talk to the AI agent. For example, if you want to learn, I don't know, German, for example, you can speak with it in your language or English if that model doesn't support German by default, but mostly now all the common languages are supported. And you can just tell the AI agent that you want to learn to practice speaking German, and for the AI assistant to guide you with the basic knowledge, and then progress as you get better. And this you can also, the students can do this by themselves. Because, for example, you can sell this type of system to teachers. For example, there are German teachers that may want this system to be implemented, where the teachers can, for example, based on each student, the teacher can provide a custom learning path. And this can be also automated. For example, the teacher can have a voice AI agent that listens to the phone number. So a student calls the phone number of the teacher, and the AI assistant, based on the teacher's prompt that it provided on how to guide the conversation, it will ask, okay, what's your level of German? Where do you struggle? Have you done already some other courses? What exactly topics do you want to cover? Like, I don't know, office space or for traveling or for a specific job. And then another AI assistant will take this report and make a learning plan for the student. Of course, the teacher will review this plan, and this final plan that is approved by the teacher will be fed into this AI tutor. And the tutor will follow this plan taking the student from the level that he said initially that he is at and follow the learning plan given by the teacher. So this is, and the student will actually interact with the AI teacher. And the teacher, of course, can analyze then the audio logs that the student had with the AI assistant to see exactly and to monitor how the student is performing. Another use case that I'm working on is, for example, in sales, meaning you may have a business may have a sales team that calls people on the phone to sell a service or a product. And usually business people don't like to train people because it takes time. Maybe then the employees may leave, so they lose their investment on the training, and they prefer to outsource this learning part to AI assistants. And in sales, the sales managers will have an AI sales tutor that will basically teach let's say, the entry level employees on how to sell the product. And the AI agent basically will simulate a real, not a real, a virtual conversation between a possible client and the trainee. And then the trainee will try, based on the script provided by the sales manager, to try to convince the AI agent to buy the service. And then the AI agent will analyze with audio intelligence the tone and the sentiments of the voice of the trainee. For example, how convincing the trainee is when speaking. Also practicing knowledge about the service. So if, for example, the AI agent asks, and how much is this, how much price is this for this item? And if the trainee says, I don't know, maybe $30, then the AI agent will say, okay, this is a tone of a person that is not fully aware of the service itself. So you need to improve your knowledge about the products. Also, you can have personas for the AI agent. For example, you can speak with a person that is very unlikely to buy your service, that, I don't know, is having a very bad day, doesn't want to speak to anyone. So it's a very tough persona to convince to sell the product with. Also, like a persona in between that maybe is looking to buy the service but is not overall convinced. So then with the script, you have to convince the person to buy the service. And then, of course, you have all the reporting in the back end that analyzes all these conversations that took place. And then the system will tell you, okay, for example, let's say for me, for Bogdan, he had 30 calls and the overall score was, I don't know, 30 out of 100. He lacks in these areas, and overall he started to improve his skills after, I don't know, after the 20th conversation, he started to improve on these skills, but he still lacks in these skills. And of course, the sales manager can look into these reports, can also listen to parts of the conversation, to also see where the trainee is having the most difficult issues. So overall, as you can see, it can get really complex. So it's best to see this as a whole. And if, for example, you get to have a client that wants to automate, let's say, to have just a voice agent for a specific part, then you can upsell the client other AI solutions as well. For example, you can provide initially just the AI agent that answers the call. Then you say, okay, maybe you are interested in analyzing the data of the calls, or maybe you want to integrate with your booking system to make up appointments, or maybe you want to, I don't know, send personalized emails based on the previous conversations the agent had with the client, and try to convince the possible client to buy your product by sending some sequence of um, personalized emails. So I hope
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
that
Thank you so
was
much,
not
sir. Sir, one final question. Like, what piece of advice, one piece of advice that you want to give to our students who are just starting their careers as in AI?
okay. So, like I said, the most important thing is learn prompt engineering. I know it's trivial, but most of the tweaks and most of the improvements you will get by tweaking the prompt. There are some tools like Prompt Meteors. It's a tool that basically is integrated with all major LLM providers, and you can test your prompt with all of them and to see exactly how your prompt is performing to all LLMs. So you can see, okay, for my use case, this LLM is good, is the best. Other thing is to, depending on their needs, what I wouldn't recommend that much is to not try to do custom LLMs, because that is very tricky to do and it's very costly. Because especially nowadays when the context window for the AI agent is very big. So basically you can feed into the context window books of hundreds of pages and the retrieval is very accurate. So in the prompt itself, you can just give the best way to improve your prompt is to give as much examples as you can. So for example, you give the input and the expected output. And based on these, the AI model will customize its output. Other things to consider, just as a whole, you have to practice a lot and to be willing to learn a lot on your own. Even during my career that wasn't impacted with AI, I had to learn a lot on my own, meaning in my own free time, to learn new technologies, new skills. And this is more important now in the AI era because it's evolving so fast. But
Yeah.
you learn a skill now, and in
Sure.
1 month, you see that, I don't know, Google already incorporated that functionality in their services, and basically your solution is not required anymore. So you need to constantly learn, practice, and play with these tools and try to get experience and start from the beginning with small solutions like voice receptionists, and then try to build more complex systems based on that. Yeah. Also, in the learning curve, you can also, like I said, there are a lot of communities on school, free communities. On YouTube, there are also a lot of videos that explain how to do some things. And now you have the free LLMs. You have ChatGPT, you have Gemini, you have Perplexity, Claude, that you can ask and get information really quickly on things on the information that you need. So you don't have to read through books, watch, I don't know, hundreds of hours of videos. You just get the information you need immediately. And also for coding part, there are the AI the development assistants. Like you have Claude Code, also there is GitHub Copilot. So there are many AI assistant development platforms that are integrated either in your existing development environment, or they have their own. You can use also Lovable, which is good for designing, especially UI interfaces for your apps. Bolt is another AI assistant for coding, and Bolt is also good mainly for the backend part. If you want to go full size development mode, Claude Code and GitHub Copilot are the best for that. And yeah, generally, these are the things that I can think of. If you follow this path and you master these, it's more than enough to progress.
Thank you, sir. So I think there are no more questions. We would like to end the session. So, sir, on behalf of the entire WCTM family, I extend my heartfelt thanks to you for sharing valuable insights with us uh, and sharing your insights on the topic like how conversational AI is transforming apps, devices, and careers. So, your session has not only given us a deeper understanding of how voice enabled technologies are shaping our daily lives, but have also inspired us to think about the career opportunities and innovations waiting for us in this evolving field. So, I would like to thank you once again for your time, and we look forward for many more such sessions with you in future, sir. It was a
Okay,
wonderful session, and there were a lot of questions to you as well. So students enjoyed your session a lot, and that's the reason they were asking you questions. So thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Okay, thank you also for having me. It was a pleasure, although I was a bit nervous at the beginning with this high audience, and I hope the students found the presentation useful.
Yes, sir, it was
And
very much useful. They enjoyed your session as well.
yeah, if they have any other questions, they can reach out to me on the website that I put here, so they
Okay.
can find there my information, so they can ask anything they want. And good luck to your students. It will be challenging for them and for everybody nowadays in the job market. And I hope the paths and the ideas that I share today will give them a path to a career that will be more long term.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. So students can connect with you on LinkedIn as well. So if you can share your LinkedIn ID, so student will connect there with you.
Yes, of course. They can also find my on the website that I shared. They can also find everything about myself, including my my LinkedIn profile. But I will put it in the chat.
Yes, sir.
But this is my LinkedIn, and if they want to find everything about me, I put here a link with my my site.
So students, you can connect with Mr. Bogdan on LinkedIn. Sir, I'll also send you a LinkedIn request. So thanks, sir, for your time.
Thank you.
So we would end the session now. Dear students, our next esteemed speaker, Mr. Ripunjay Gautam, have joined us. Ripunjay, sir, can you hear me? Hello, sir.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. So, dear students, before sir takes this session, let me give a brief introduction about sir. Dear sir, it's my privilege to introduce you as one of the esteemed speaker for our today's orientation program. Mr. Ripunjay Gautam is director at KPMG India. With over 15 years of rich experience across corporate sales, business development, and consulting, he has worked with some of the most reputed organizations, including PwC India, 3i Infotech, Dun and Bradstreet, and Thomas Reuters. In his current role at KPMG, he leads strategic initiatives in digital and business strategy, financial services transformation, AI, fintech, and process automation. Throughout his career, he has advised leading organizations on technology consulting, origination, digital lending, application modernization, and wealth and asset management solution. His expertise lies not only in decoding emerging technologies, but also in aligning them with the real world business growth and client success. Today, students, he will be speaking on a very highly insightful and inspiring topic, that is consulting, careers, and beyond. In this session, he will provide us a deep understanding of how the consulting world, its dynamic opportunities, and how young professionals like you can build impactful careers while shaping the future of businesses and industries. So, dear all, please join me in welcoming our esteemed speaker, Mr. Ripunjay Gautam. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, all. Let's make this section an interactive. I know I have seen the comments and all. So I know it's a lunch break also. So how are you feeling joining after post doing enrolling yourself in a post graduation course? Hello. You-
Yes, sir. The chat is off, so we
Acha,
can
okay,
open
okay.
it for the question and answer round, sir.
Sure. Okay, with that, done. Then I'll directly go to my PPT which I've prepared.
Yes, sir.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. We can see your screen.
Okay. So, I'll just introduce myself as Madam has already done. So, I am Ripunjay Gautam, Director in KPMG, right? So, before that, I started my career with Bull Speed Commodities. Now, why I'm giving this introduction is you will also know that what are the different aspects in which probably you can tune your career post this. So basically, you see the bull speed commodities now. This is again arbitrage. So as some people from finance would gradually come to know what is a arbitrage. Though this is a based this is a I used to do arbitrage in commodities that too between MCX, that is Indian Stock Exchange, and New York Stock Exchange. After that, so that is also probably a career avenue which you can think of post your college, because that's a that would probably you can mint money over there. Second is our due diligence. So due diligence is again a huge field uh, in a career you can start with. So there are a lot of due diligence, and due diligence is nothing. For example, a company A, right? A company A is taking over company B, or want to invest money in company B, right? So now company A needs to do a detailed investigation, I would say, in a simple term, on company B, right? So that's how the due diligence picture comes into place. And there are n number of firms doing this particular due diligence. The due diligence could be in the related to the balance sheet, that is a financial due diligence. The due diligence could be operational due diligence, whether the operations is perfect or not, and how much additional money one needs to invest over there. The due diligence could be technology due diligence, where whether the technology which they have is proper or not. The due diligence could be a legal due diligence. Okay, the investigation. So there are various aspects of the due diligence which also you can take care of after you graduate. So this is another area which you have. The third is on the my stint in Dun and Bradstreet. So Dun and Bradstreet, I was more from a risk management perspective. The risk management is again area which you can think of post this. Like you need to clear FRM for venturing into this particular field, right? Fourth is now again I can't see the chat, so stop me if it is going to detail or if you want something else. Hello? Yeah. So fourth will be, the 3I Infotech, that is on the IT side. Now IT again, IT more from when I say IT, so these are all the core applications. Now core applications could be, so every industry have a core application is the heart of that industry, of the company, right? So for example, for a bank, of course, banking is the heart of that particular bank. For a NBFC, non-banking financial institution, lending is a core of that particular company, right? So you can also venture into these companies like Oracles of the world, Finacle of the world, and all. If you are really interested in IT and operations. And last is what I'm going to talk about is consulting. Now, how do you see a career in consulting, right? So consulting is a mix of everything which I've talked about. Correct. So before I jump into the next slide, uh, I'll just ask you a few questions.
Question.
Can you open your mobile and then yeah. So can you just scan this QR code if that works for you and answer this question? You just need to scan this QR code and just start. You've got a time of 12 seconds.
Students, please scan this QR code to answer the questions.
No, hardly. I think hardly people have answered it.
मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा।
Or else, let's. Is my screen visible also?
Yes, the screen is visible.
So I think, or else probably you can give a chat. You can respond in the chat, and we can. Do it. So this it's just a icebreaker for you guys.
Okay, sir, I'm opening the chat so the students can answer the question on in the chat.
Yeah, yeah.
It's open, sir.
So what, guys? You should have a reason to why you joined this MBA course.
Ripunja, sir, these are all freshers. They are from BTech, BBA, MBA, MCA, all backgrounds, as I've
Okay.
already discussed.
Okay,
So
okay, okay.
not only MBA,
Sorry,
people
sorry.
from other
Yeah.
fields as well.
Okay, okay. So why you have selected whatever you have selected? You might have a reason for it, right? So, Krish, I stop sharing the QR code because it is not working. And okay. Anyways, so nobody is growth future. Okay, fine. So I'll just take you through an approach, probably which should uh, give you an outcome of why probably going ahead you can actually figure out why you have joined this course and how you need to shape your career. Uh, I hope the screen is visible, right?
The screen is visible, sir.
Yeah. So now I'll just continue with my presentation. That is a consulting. The consulting is again it's an expert advice to improve performance, efficiency, and probability. So what we call ourselves is a community of solvers. Now, why we call ourselves a community of solvers? Because companies do take our advice and then solve, and we help companies to solve their problem. It can be any problem. It can be related to HR. It can be related to technology. It can be related to operations. It can be related to decision making. So hence, we call ourselves as a community of solvers. And the importance is that we build, we put value on the table through problem solving skill set and strategic planning and specialized set expertise, right? Correct. So now, with the introduction of, Shraddha Madam has also asked me to touch about AI, and previous session I have seen. So I'll just tell you one thing. So AI will not shut down jobs or not take anyone's job, but a person who doesn't know AI is replaceable. So always remember this statement. Whenever somebody is telling you that there is, uh, as I heard somebody that whether it will be jobs will be created, but there are, for example, I'll just take you an example. If somebody is in a technology background, right? So there was a solution architect previously, where people used to appoint a solution architect. It's a role, right? Now AI solution architect has come on top of solution architect, correct? So basically now, for example, normal engineer was there, right? Network engineer was there, security engineer. Now there's a new profile which is created called AI engineer, correct? So these type of new roles are also created as and when we progressed in our AI journey. I'll just skip this. So now, consulting firms. So there are some consulting firms, like for example, there are top three consulting firms. There are big four, big five consulting firms. Top three consulting firms are Bain, BCG, McKinsey, which are all US based, right? And they have got their footprints in India. So if you are looking for a job in Bain, BCG, and McKinsey, they have got like 10 or 8 rounds of interviews which they have, and then they onboard it. Top 5 consulting firms are EY, Deloitte, KPMG, PwC, GT. So where PwC and GT, KPMG I have worked on. I currently also I am working. So we also recruit from colleges, and it's not we recruit across domains. Like I have got my team member who is an engineer also and who is an MBA also, which are BBA also. So it doesn't matter because we need people who has got a, again, as I go to a previous slide, that problem solving skill set, correct? And unlearn and relearn yourself. There's some specific consulting firms are tech based, like Accenture, IBM, Infosys, TCS. So they are pure technology consulting firms, technology firms, which also venture into consulting, right? And the last consulting firm is Oliver Wyman or A.T. Kearney or Mercer and all. Right? Now, types of consulting. So there are various types of consulting which you have. Like for example, management consulting, correct? Uh, management consulting are strategic consulting. Like for example, the end deliverable will be for example a paper deliverable where you will give them a strategy of whether you should all what you should do going ahead, what would be the return on investment. Like for example, if you invest 100 rupees, right, what would be the return on that money, right? Org change, operational improvement, what are the efficiencies and all these. That is the work of a management consulting. Now here also we have different sectors like oil and gas. Oil and gas, where we need engineers, we need grads to actually work on these projects and then solve it, right? The technology consulting. Second is the technology consulting. Technology consulting again have a paper deliverable which we call as the upstream work, right? For example, what would be the typical IT, information technology strategy, correct, for the organization, or what would be the architecture for the organization. There is a downstream where we call it the proper implementation, and where we look for grads like you guys, where you come in and work with the team to actually implement it. Now we have got like API integration could be a one thing. We are implementing APIs. We are building a solution. For example, we are building a website for some government organization. On the AI side, we are working with, for example, your neighboring engineering colleges and they are in my team only, where I give them a problem and they come out with a solution. I give them a solution like how should they do it, and then they build a prototype and then submit it to me. So these are some things which is where you guys can play a role going forward. Correct. So second is probably something like developing testing. Testing is one of the things. Although the most of the testing is automated, 40% needs human intervention. So where grads come into play. The third prospect is financial consulting. Financial consulting is again a field where somebody like PBs who aspire to enter into the financial world can look into it, right? Because we companies do take grads for these profiles. Correct. Now that to so one needs to be very fluent with the reading the balance sheet. One need to understand the ratios very properly. One needs to One also needs to understand the dynamics of the particular sector, and also macro and microeconomic factors as well, such that it comes and they can work with the team and come out with a solution. Right. The fourth is the HR consulting. The HR consulting normally is you will take it, I'll give you a call and then give a job. That is not HR consulting. HR consulting is typically what we do is we look at the organization structure, the profile, the fitment, and then consult the organization. Correct. So developing a HR strategy, like how many people you should deploy, whether it is over or under. And with the emergence of AI, this has come into practice. Like whether I have got 100 employees, whether I can make them more efficient through AI uses, right? For example, the average working hour of all 100 employees is around 12 hours, right? How can I reduce it and make it 9 hours or 8 hours? That's the problem statement which you are solving for most of people. Here again, you have a role to play because we take grads for this profile as an entry level, right? Fifth is the operations consulting. Now, operations consulting is basically know a process, optimize the process, and then implement. Now here also the AI comes into play where how can I make it efficient to how can I make the entire process, the entire value chain of the working more efficient, such that I have less time. The things can be processed in less time, right? And six is a very niche and focused area is cybersecurity. So if anybody wants to pursue a career in cybersecurity, you can start from the first year itself because it has got demand and these are very high paying jobs. Correct. And then with the emergence of AI, so you will have responsible AI courses, you will have responsible AI, you will have explainable AI courses like AI governance. It's an emerging field. And probably by 2030, there will be a lack of people, there will be a lack of there are dearth of job with AI governance. Correct. So you can also explore this field where with certifications too, and how can I progress in my career because you have got 3-4 years from today, right? So till that time, you will see a huge demand in this job, and it doesn't matter whether you are a grad or a postgrad. If you are certified, then you will be doing. Correct. So any questions now? Or Shraddha, shall I take the questions at the end?
Yes, sir.
Shall I take the questions at the end?
Yes, sir. Actually, the chat is off, so you can take these questions at the end.
Sure. So, the day in a consulting life. Again, I told Shraddha madam that why I want to take this is I was traveling. I am a PhD scholar as well, so I'm doing a PhD from another university. And when I'm traveling back from the university, I asked them, "Do you know what is consulting?" Then they started giving me HR consulting, and they have heard about HR consulting. They haven't heard about what is consulting. Hence, I thought that this would be a right moment to give you what actually consulting in and what opportunities does consulting like. For example, you might have read the newspapers that PwC wants to hire 3,000 professionals in next 3 years. KPMG wants to hire 2,000, 2,500. So because as and when, so basically consulting is such a job that as and when the economy grows, you need consulting because to because you start a business, right? For scaling up, you need external guidance to scale up. And that's how we come into play. So typical life of a consultant is, so we don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Like for example, my session was at 10 o'clock. I asked madam to postpone it to 1 o'clock because I have got a important meeting coming up at 1 o'clock. I cannot predict my next day, right? So and that's what triggers the consulting as the most exciting job it's an opportunity, right? You will have got frequent travels, team collaboration. So collaboration is a key in consulting because without a teamwork, without a proper team in place, without the input from each of these members in the team, you will not grow in consulting. you can't work silos in consulting, unlike a corporate or unlike a office job, correct? And there should be a there should be a continuous learning through training and new projects. So you should actually, you should spend 1 hour to upgrade your knowledge of what's happening in the market and how to, and your field basically. Because what clients wants, or what customers, or what are, whichever is your client, what they want is what's going on in the world. Give me a brief in my sector, right? So I'll keep it sweet and short. So I'll come to the last slide of my presentation. Yeah. So what are the skills? And it is not only consulting, actually, it is for any job, for any career opportunities you are looking at, and you should inculcate this habit from the start itself. Okay. So so analytical is one where you should have it should have the analytical capability, analytical thinking thought process, such that you take your whatever problem is given to you, you think that way, right? Second is the communication. Now communication, when you say, somebody gives somebody some people may give one-sided communication without listening to others. Some people may give take feedback, pause and then give the feedback. So some people talk point to point. So always communication should be very clear whenever, and that this is the time when you start developing these skill set among yourself, so that in 3 years you be a polished person to face the outside world. Correct. So I'll not ever talk about the project management. This is a specific skill set. But yeah, industry knowledge and business understanding. So students, I would request if you can at least inculcate one habit in yourself, that reading the newspaper or reading the whatever physical or digital, whatever you say, you college might be getting newspaper, read that newspaper every day for at least 15 minutes. That with if you do that, you don't need and when I say newspaper, it's not Times of India, something like Business Standard or Economic Times or Mint, any of these news, if you start reading, then you don't need to watch any other channels to actually get yourself updated with the outside world, right? So this is a very important practice you should inculcate right from the beginning only, so that you are ready to face the outside world in next year. Now, point number 5 is most important, and I would say it's one of the most important. Structuring and storytelling. So storytelling is a so what sells? What sells at the end of the day is a story. You believe, trust me or not, whatever you can take any instances. You can take any instance, and the best storytellers are probably the probably who are there in the ministry. So you can what sells is a story. So you should you should articulate a story in such a way, and that you can start from now only, such that you can look at a lot of TED talks. You can look at a lot of YouTube also, how to inculcate in your, if you don't have it, how to inculcate, how to start from beginning and then go into a expert stage. Because see, for that, and once you're expert in this, you don't need anything, and no AI can beat you in this. So if you are a good storyteller, everybody will listen to you, and everybody will appreciate you, and everybody would respect you, right? Stakeholder management and collaboration and ability to adapt. So that's again that's again thing which is very important. Like for example, I started my career in 2008. The 2008, what happened? Can anyone? Okay, the chat is again. So, this 2008 Lehman Brothers collapsed. The subprime crisis happened. The jobs crisis. So we adapted, right? 2020 again the COVID came, correct? So we adapted because there's there's lack of job. So we have seen two deep downs in our life, in our career, right? So we have come over, we have adapted ourselves, and now what what we are here is here. So adaptability as per the situation is important, and you cannot be stubborn as per this my way of hiring. So that approach we should inculcate from now on. So job positions, what I say, so this is again the engage. So basically consulting is nothing but you are running your own company under the brand name of KPMG or PwC. And he's a engagement partner, he's the CEO of the company. You think like that because he runs his own P&L. This is a director, project manager, project lead. But when I see yours, you will be hired at this level analyst. Because at a young age, if you enter a consulting career, in 10 years, you can be an engagement partner. You can be a partner. Because in consulting, promotions and what I say, promotions and growth is fast. And if you can learn the art of consulting, then nobody can stop your growth. Basically, that's what I think. Uh, See, again, certifications are important apart from your regular jobs. Like as I mentioned, for risk management or the risk management, AI, certifications are important, right? As per the normal degree which you are getting, certification. The more and more certification, more and more practical work you do, that you can showcase it. So I'll just give you an example. I just give you an example of the recent interview. I think today's Monday or Friday I took for one of the colleges. So people are like literally rehearsing what they have done and then they are telling what they have done in a prayer. That should not be the case. So whatever you do, and this is the starting of the career, starting of the studies, right? So you can inculcate this habit from now only, so that whatever you learn, whatever you do it such that it you don't have to rehearse it, but you don't need to by heart it when you present it in front of somebody. That looks very awkward when you do that, and that's a general feedback which I have when I go to colleges and take interviews. Correct. So don't let that situation and happen, and you are at the best situation now that starting of our studies, graduation studies, such that you can tweak your you can tweak your uh, uh, way you think, you know as such that you were prepared for the outside world and coming through you. I'll not take much time of yours because it's a break time, I know, lunch time. So I'll now happy to answer a lot of questions if you have.
Yes, sir. I'll open the chat.
Yeah. And guys, if you can come on camera, that will be great. Yeah. I normally don't conduct these sessions online, but since the location is a constraint, hence I have to come online. But yeah, if you can just come on a video and then speak, then that will be great.
Dear students, you can write down your questions in the chat box.
See, students, why I have asked you that question, that why you have joined this course, because there should be a purpose of everything, right? So find that purpose. If you have joined because of anybody's pressure, so you need to find a purpose why you have joined this course, such that you can tune it accordingly in your coming days, and accordingly you can do in your studies. Because see, I graduated in the year 2006, right? The things were different at that point of time. The things are completely different at today. Correct. So you need to find that purpose, and you need to also, and you are the best judge of yourself. Okay, you guys don't have any questions?
Sir, there are some questions the
Yeah.
students have given me on the WhatsApp. So one of those questions is, consulting is often seen as a career full of challenges and opportunities.
Yes.
What key skills should students start developing from their college years to prepare themselves for a consulting career?
So that I have given already in my previous slides. Anyways, I'll just tell you. So for example, I don't know which stream are you in, engineering or BBA. If you're an engineer, then you select. So again, I would again come back to my previous kind of purpose, what you want to do it. So which stream you want to go. Like for example, you can nowadays the information is available. You can see again, anything is consulting. You can consult on anything. We have got marketing consulting, we have got HR consulting, we have got any streams, right? You can define your stream and prepare accordingly. So for example, if you want to become into for BBA students, if you want to become a go into a wealth management firm, then you can try what is it called, CFP, certified planner, financial planner, right? If you want to go for a financial modeling part, then you need to give CFA. So CFA, you can try it, right? So perfect. You choose AI and ML. What should I do for a good job? So you should do some kind of certifications. See, certifications should work, but you should also do some kind of a you should showcase your models which you have built. For example, you have choose AI and ML. Good. Now, over the period of time, you should also be able to showcase what you have developed. For example, I'll just give you an example of what two of my engineers were of my team who are actually doing engineering and who are working with me as well. So so he is very good at prompt engineering. He is very good at AI. So what I have done is he is partially operating for me in KPMG in my team. What I do is I give him a problem statement. He comes out with a solution with a working model. So that type of you are at if you are at good at that type, then anybody will take you at today's time. Anshul, did I answer your question? So you should be more so see again, you should be more practical. Second is what I told you that for example, there would be more jobs in AI governance by the time you come out. You can also choose at that field, and then there are a lot of courses online where you can do certain certifications and then prepare yourself to face the interview. Because AI governance will be big thing in next coming 1.5 years. There is scope for IT, domestic students. Yes, yes. So IT, what do you mean by IT? So basically, see, the traditional IT will not go. But however, the development of a Python code, for example. So, see, one of my researcher, since I'm doing a PhD, one of my researchers' topic is how secured the AI generated codes are and what is the sustainability and scalability of these codes going forward. And I trust, and I trust once you come out with a report, so you will have again come back to the basics. Like for example, a human coding in a traditional manner rather than using an AI. Correct. So, so that is so that is not going to do. A human touch is not going to go away. So don't worry, Vicky. You will have job opportunities. However, be focused at what you want to do. For example, if you want to be a developer, if you want to be a tester, if you want to be a business analyst, or what you want to do, accordingly you prepare. Give to a BBA student a visa particular. So BBA student, your case, you have already spoke that what all revenues we can choose, you can choose and work accordingly. Like for example, financial planning is one, wealth management is one. Then second is you can also go for an MBA for your higher studies and then start out for a better job. Fourth is nowadays there's a risk management. So PBA also see risk management, due diligence. These are some of the things which you also can look at your wish. Computer science and design students. So it is a computer science and design students. So Pallavi, design students. teaching, it's teaching students. So can you be specific? Computer science I have already covered. Like for example, traditional thing won't go. There would be a HR touch. There would be a computer. There would be a human touch in whatever model you develop. So again, so traditional jobs won't go because why I'll tell you, because all the systems which are developed, right? So they would need a human only to manage it. They, and either you can computer science, when you say either you can a developer, traditional developer, Python developer. But again, Pallavi, I'll suggest that always learn Python as a compulsory thing, if as a language apart from others, because this is one of the most important languages at today's corporate world, and this is a high paying job as well. For HR consultants, Omveer, uh, see, there's no so experience counts. Second is if you are from HR, so see, HR has traditionally not grown, although some bit of what I say AI tools have come. I'm only doing couple of POCs in HR, but however efficiency HR, the traditional HR will remain traditional HR only, and so more from a, so HR, if you are looking for a, consulting, when I say strategic HR initiative, then there are specific courses in the market. You can scout out any YouTube or search any Google. You will get the courses. You can do those at this point of time. But however, HR strategy, then you have to go for a management strategy courses, which where specifically information consulting in cybersecurity. So consulting in cybersecurity, again, cybersecurity, Krish. So Krish, cybersecurity is again an important domain which will not go away. And as and when AI is implemented in all these organizations, cybersecurity professionals will come uh, up, right? And uh, so So what I would suggest, cybersecurity, again, there is an emerging field with DPDPA. So you might have heard that Data Protection Act, which is Government of India is implementing. So you will have a data officer as well. Data officer as well, but organizations won't spend much on that. Correct. So they might pick up a fresher like you also. You never know. But there will be specific courses. There will be specific courses which will be in a market for a data officer. You can certify those courses and then be prepared whenever your campuses is there. So that is also a good opportunity. For cybersecurity, again, there are a lot of certifications which you need to do, Krish, to be eligible. So you can, there are a lot of ISO certifications, there are a lot of other certifications, national as well as international, which you do to make yourself eligible for this. How can I excel my communication skill? Okay, this is a very good question. The communication skill, see, I'll tell you a story. How probably one of my friend did it. Sorry. What he did is he used to read newspapers. Now he used to read newspaper, Yogesh, and that too not on the front or back page, in a middle page where there is editorial section, right? So just read that editorial section every day, and 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 also don't read it within yourself. Sit in a room and shout it, read it loudly. Does that you will see, notice over the period, over the days, you will improve your communication. You improve your communication, internal communication skills, right? That is number one. Number two, go speaking to any going for a meeting. When I now you won't have meeting, but yeah, so going preparing yourself. So speak in front of the mirror. First, speak in front of the mirror, and then prepare yourself for 15 minutes in a structured way, what you're going to speak and what you're not going to speak. So that would also help you in improving your communication skills. I hope I have told you the mechanical branch, what should I do? Ajay sir, इकोनॉमी बढ़ेगा तो आपका सिविल इंजीनियरिंग तो बढ़ेगा ही. सो बेसिकली व्हेन द इकोनॉमी वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट 5 to 10 trillion dollar economy, right? So you will have these jobs, you bridges will be built, Civil and mechanical is never going to die. Don't worry about that. Anshul, which language has a I didn't get this. If you're talking about a computer language, start with the basic .NET and then graduate into Python. AI and data science students for better future. Where AI already I spoke about, data science already I spoke about, but however data science guys, you have a good future uh, ahead because AI and because AI might add up peak. After that, it can go on, but data science won't, right? So focus on your things. Also get master yourself in statistics, which I am doing currently in at this age also in PhD. So statistics is the main, and then start the basics of ML, then start ML, then start deep learning, and then start NLP. These three, if you're doing sequentially, LLM, you will obviously LLM you will anytime can build it. But you should make your concepts clear to start with statistics, I'll say.
One person.
Start first in AI and ML language. So, Anshul sir, first start again. I as I told you, start with basics, statistics, models, various models used in statistics, and that you will be taught in class also. Second is ML, machine learning, then deep learning, then NLP. Once you complete these stages, you will be automatically graduated into LLP. So LLP is nothing but if you are not if you know or not don't know, LLP is nothing but combination of ML, deep learning, and NLP. That's how LLM is built. The right choice, thinking, that I've already responded something on CUC and design. What is it? What is design? Can you just tell me? Somebody can you just tell me? It is the sorry. So computer science engineering, which I already told you what.
See, sir, we have BTech in computer science and engineering. We also have BTech in computer science and design. When we do two subjects we have for design.
Okay. Okay. See, CS already I told you what all could the applications, है So when I say design, so it is all I believe it is already included in CS. So CS, anyways, I told you what all. But however, guys, always learn that you for all AI, data science, CS design, everything. You have to be basics with if you want to get a prepare yourself for a good job, you need to again follow these 4 steps: statistics, ML, and deep learning and NLP. These four you should be thorough with. You should be thorough with for getting a good job. And then CS guys also start with programming. So because for knowing ML, you need to know Python, right? So that's what I'm telling you. So these things should be clear to you, and you should be very thorough and start from today itself. Yeah, I'd say. Chanchal, if you are from MBA Finance, so again, MBA Finance has, as I mentioned previously, due diligence is one of the field where you can do financial due diligence. Second is your financial modeling. Third is the corporate advisory. Now, corporate advisory is one of the parts, Sanchal, where you can actually think of joining a boutique firms to start with. Now, what is corporate advisory? Is basically a deal maker. When a company A wants to come take over company B, right? So there's a corporate advisory firm in between, which where your skill set comes into play. You will do the valuation of company B. You will do everything, and then basically he's an investment banker. Correct. Now the fourth is any finance department. Correct. But if you again want to pursue any career in finance, you need to first streamline that whether you to go in advisory or whether you to do so go, I would at this point of time, if you have got interest in the chartered accountant and taxation and all, you can go for CFA, CA, being a CA. But however, if you want to go for short professional courses, then there are CFA level 1, level 2, level 3, and other courses as well, right? Which is far more better and gives you a result-oriented career in a short span of time. Robotics and so AI students, I have already told you a lot of things.
So you have covered almost all the
Yes,
questions.
yes, yes.
Yeah. So,
So
sir,
one more field, guys, Utkarsh and Kapil and team. So uh, one more upcoming field is satellite, the geo AI, right? So that also you should look at, because that is an emerging field where you know a lot of startups has come into place in India and as well as abroad everywhere, but India and in India, and there are a lot of funding which are going into this place, right? So you should also start envisaging those also into your regular courses, apart from your daily course, such that that also is covered basically, because this will have a huge demand going forward, till the time you get graduate. Deepak, mechanical already have covered. CA chartered accountant, Anshuman. CFA, Chartered Financial Analyst. So it's a global certification which you have, CFA, where there are three levels: CFA level 1, level 2, level 3. There are the institution, UK-based institution which gives this certification. The certification is a bit tough, right? But if you clear it, you have got a lot of doors open for you for jobs, and specifically level 3. One more area also which you can look after is being an actuarial. So there are very less actuarials now. Who are actuarial? If you have got an insurance policy, if you have got an insurance policy, that insurance policy have been approved by an actuarial, who approve an underwriter who is an actuarial, right? So that has got 16 exams, 16 levels to pass on. And that you can start on after your first year itself to actually, because that needs lot of effort and lot of study. And there are only 250 to 280 experience in India. So there is a huge demand of experience in the actuarial market. So if you clear at least 10 actuarial also or 5 actuarial also, you can join any insurance company in the actuarial department. Any other
sir, you have covered almost all the questions. Mm,
the AI and ML company, so it can be anything. We hire like all the big four. You can say who is any OEM, like there are like small startups which have come in the AI ML field. There are okay. Now this is an interesting question, Karthik, because see, now organizations which I have seen, they are starting to they are starting with building the AI team, right? So like they have got an IT team, they will also have an AI team henceforth, and they started to build, right? And uh, that's what I'm talking about. So there is a huge opportunity, and currently there are hardly any companies who have got their in-house AI team, right? So that is a huge opportunity where jobs will come in, AI engineers. So there are two three aspects of AI you should, because of the time, I will just give you a brief. One is on the AI engineer, which you already know. Second is on the AI architect, the solution architect piece, which I know. Third is AI tester, and fourth is AI governance. AI governance, huge demand, as I told earlier.
Sir, one piece of advice that you want to give to our students who are just starting their careers.
So one piece of advice I'll give to students, I've covered in the last slide is always be clear in your thoughts, like what the mistakes our generation or we have done, like that time it was engineering, we have gone into engineering. You always have to find a purpose in your life and then work out. Number one. Number two, learn to be a good communicator. Always clarity of thoughts such that people like to speak to you. Correct. And then number three is the storytelling. Storytelling is a must. And till the time, I know it might be gigs for some of you, but yes, this is a practice. You know, when we are kids, people, our mom, dad used to tell stories. So you also need to tell a story to the outside world. Correct. So always be a storyteller and start from today itself, so that you are prepared when you graduate. So these are the three pieces of advices. And the last, as I would repeat, AI is not going to take your job, but a person who doesn't know AI will take the job for you. So
Absolutely, sir.
hence, everybody learn all the tools. I have seen the previous lecture. He has given some of the tools. So learn. So AI is nothing but prompt engineering, right? So learn to excel yourself in prompt engineering. If you want to start learning, there's this book called AI Engineering by O O'Reilly. O'Reilly. You can start with that if you want. If you want to start learning AI, like and excel yourself. But again, I have given 4 stages: statistics, ML, deep learning, and then go to NLP, and then you will be master in LLM. So that uh, because I'm going through the journey, hence I'm telling you. Trust me, you will have more clarity of thoughts when and you'll understand LLM better once you go to these 4 stages, because uh, these three constitutes LLM again. So if no questions, then I think I am done, Shraddha madam, and I've completed exactly in 1 hour. And I hope, guys, you find this useful. Anything you can reach out to me. I am available in LinkedIn.
Sir, thank you so much for such an exciting session that you have shared, the insights that you have shared with our students. And your insights into the consulting world, its opportunities, challenges, and the skills required to excel have given us a deeper understanding of his dynamic career path. The way you connected your vast professional experience with practical guidance for students has truly motivated us to think beyond conventional boundaries and prepare ourselves for the future with clarity and confidence. So we look forward for many more such lectures with you in future as well, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks all the best.
So
for your
session was such a very good, interesting session because you have covered everything actually. From like for BBA students also, for BTech students also, MCA, everything. And you have covered each and every aspect regarding
Thank you.
consulting, and you have given them deeper knowledge about the like AI also and everything. The question that they have asked variety of questions to you. So you've answered them very well. And I think you have covered it, cleared the doubts as well. So sir, thank you so much for your valuable time.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks, students. All the best.
So, dear students, today's session is over. Now, tomorrow also we are having a session. Our first speaker is Mr. Robin Gupta. He will be taking your session. He's an vice president at Yes Bank. Then we have Ms. Rashmi Saha. She's a TEDx speaker. Then Mr. Pravesh would be there. He's trade marketing manager at Cadbury. Then we have a foreign speaker, Mr. Gabriel Henner. So he'll be speaking on organizational transformation, also personal transformation. So we have a very good speakers for tomorrow as well. So I would request you all to join the session on time. You can join the session at 9:45 a.m. tomorrow. And these are the online orientation program which are going on. Students, on 15 we are having an offline orientation program wherein you will come here. We'll have a lot of games. We'll have icebreaker activities for you all. We will have even snacks and all, and you will have the opportunity to connect with your teachers, with your friends. You will make new friends. So we are all excited to have you in our campus on 15th of September. Hope you are also excited. Are you all excited, guys? For 15th, we want to see you in person on 15 in our college campus. Are you all excited, guys, for 15th of September? Looking forward to meet you all, guys. Okay. We are also excited, students. We are also excited. See, okay, I have a request to repeat. See, students, from 8th to 12th of September, we are having online orientation program. On 15th, we will have a orientation program in offline mode. When you will be coming to the campus, we will have lot of activities, icebreaker activities we will have a lot of games. You will interact with your teachers. You will have a chance to make new friends. So we are having a fun-filled orientation day on 15th of September, and we want to see you all in campus on 15th. You can come in smart casuals on 15th. Bus services there from 15th, right? So we'll share the transport details with you all on WhatsApp groups. See, students, see CSC and CSD, they are similar. So whatever advice that you're getting for CSC, the advice for CSD students is also the same. So don't get confused. Students, you can come in smart casuals on 15th. हॉस्टलर्स आ सकते हैं, हॉस्टल ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं. कई सारे स्टूडेंट्स आ भी गए हैं, हॉस्टल में ज्वाइन कर चुके हैं. बेटा बस रूट्स आपको मिल जाएंगे 12th तक मिल जाएंगे आपको. बाकी मैम आपको शेयर कर देगी, आपके जो ग्रुप्स बने हैं व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप पे, वहां पे डिटेल्स आ जाएगी. Guys, you can come in smart casuals on 15th. The dress code is only for Mondays and for formal events, which we will give you prior information. कि हमारा 2 दिन बाद इवेंट है, वी आर गोइंग ऑन इंडस्ट्रियल ट्रिप, या वी आर हैविंग अ सेमिनार, देन यू हैव टू कम इन द फॉर्मल ड्रेस. अदरवाइज यू कैन कम इन स्मार्ट कैजुअल्स इन द कॉलेज premises. We are working on the WhatsApp group, guys. Okay, students, I'm sharing the transport in charge and the hostel in charge number on the chat, so you can note from there. Nine, 7, 8, 2. Students, I think you have. I have shared the number on the group, hostel in charge and the transport in charge. And there are two numbers in the transport. I'm giving you one more number. सर ने दो नंबर दिए ना. Nine five 401 514. Okay, students. So I think I have shared the numbers with you all. So thank you so much for listening the session so patiently. I would request you all to join the session tomorrow at 9:45 a.m. So goodbye till then. Have a good day, guys. Bye, 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 Himanshu. Yeah, have a nice day, guys. Enjoy your sessions. Okay, I would like to leave. Thank you.